facts. Just the facts, if you don't mind, ma'am.
My queen.
This is the city. It's a city of crime. My name is Friday. I carry a badge. 3:15 a.m., Thursday, January 15th. It was chilly that morning in the City of Angels. On this particular occasion, we happened to witness a pagan ritual in progress. See that, Streamek? We're just in time. We have stumbled into a major crime.
They got the girl all frightened. Now that's not nice. I think she is the subject of a sacrifice.
Buddy, we're putting this party on ice.
But first, you know, we really ought to read them their rights.
Read them their rights. Read them their rights.
Well, I here tonight to rap about your rights. Cause right now you're in trouble. Don't have to say nothing at all. Y'all got two calls and you better make them on the double. This is the city of crime. Don't stand in line. This is the city of crime. You better be clean on judge's time.
You're a dangerous mob, and it is our job to bust you all for being violent. While we are here, let's state it clear.
You have the right to remain silent.
Well, excuse me, comma, Mr. Crime Stopper, what is wrong with what we're doing? We just like to dance in our goatskin pants around this ancient ruin.
Now it's not so funny that it costs big money if you ever have to hire a lawyer.
It's my duty to inform you and my pleasure to warn you.
We'll provide one for you. This is the city of crime. Don't stand in line. This is the city of crime. You're looking at Santa tonight.
Now you know what you've been doing is a serious crime.
And you'll probably be doing some serious time.
In case you might be worried about the friends you lose.
At least I get to see you on the evening news.
It's a new sensation.
We go down to the station
You're gonna answer some questions.
and have some refreshments.
What is your full name? What were you doing on January 15th of this year? All we want is the truth, mister. What were you doing in the location in question? What is the purpose of your pagan organization?
Whoa, you can't say nothing on me, comma. Well, excuse me, don't use, abuse, or refuse me. It's no joke, I'm broke. For my rights I can and will invoke. I'm homeland and I'm lonely, but the state cannot disown me. It ain't funny, I might want money to take home to my honey.
This is the city of crime. Don't stand in line. This is the city of crime. Where honest men is hard to find.
In case you don't agree with my methodology, I like to do things my way.
Don't get memory loss about who's the boss.
Don't forget, my name is Friday. I'm the man of the hour.
The tower of power.
I'm the arm of the law.
The very last straw.
I'm on the side of the right.
A gleaming white knight.
If you get me uptight, I am a...
Riding in sight.
I'm as strong as the army.
Nothing can harm me.
Coming down like a hammer.
Get ready for a slammer.
Or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. Cocky little freak! No, don't keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say? From the... We weren't ready! Oh. Stop it! Yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink? Gay. Mr. Gorbachev, I have pissed myself. Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2...
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pip.
They really should do something about that, not the wall, but the president who pissed himself. Who was that guy? Oh yeah, Ray Gun. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Was kind of looking forward to doing a lot more maybe stuff outdoors, not just this weekend, but this week. But holy hell, it's gonna be like 90. Not like it's gonna be like 90 here in Jersey tomorrow. It's gonna be like 95 on Monday. I think I'm just gonna fucking die. It's like a great time to hide in the basement, turn on the dehumidifier, and just hope things work out for me. Jesus. Yes, those who are not already in melt mode are headed for melt mode. But alright, wait, what is this? Wait, how does this speech go? That's how much my brain is ready for melt mode. It's already melting. Alright. Let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a retro Saturday night. Did I already say hello, good morning, how are you? I think I did that part. I don't know, time was a flat circle. Who even f***ing cares anymore? Let's see. Who have we got here? We've got Chef, Display Salad, Ravaging Marvel, Angel Yumu, Zilla. Yes, indeed, the stream you're about to watch is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent, indeed. Hello, Vector Man, Kieran Nightmare, Terradona, welcome on in. Miko, thank you very much for both the 35-month resub and a $25 tippy. Damn, do you have any idea how much money you just took out of Twitch's hands? That's pretty based. It's like that video of, what's his name, Commander Riker doing Unsolved Mysteries. Is this based? Yes, it is. That sort of thing. Stuffy Luffy, La Bomb Ball, Midnight Wolf, Nook the Crook, welcome on in. Yeah, we got Golden Loki as well. Yeah, I gotta love Tom Hanks and Dan Aykroyd rapping. I like the part where Tom Hanks just screams, and have some refreshments! Down at their station, you know, so they can get your DNA and your fingerprints off whatever the hell it is you touch. Except in LA Noire, where apparently fingerprint evidence doesn't exist for some reason. Drew, welcome on as well. Some days you cannot believe Tom Hanks and Dan Aykroyd singing City of Crime is real. Well, I can assure you it's real until Twitch mutes it anyway. Hey, Vintage Vixen Shop, Freya as well, good evening. Still scrolling here, I see Terradona, good evening. Hello, Flounder as well. Stuffy Luffy's gonna be making some pasta. I could go for some, but we have pizza. You know what? It's like pasta. It's vaguely Italian. Sort of, if you pretend there's marinara involved, okay? At least there's your connection. There's your fucking connection right there. Let's see who else we got here. I see King Monster, Crazy Two Shades. I see Justice as well. 100 in Atlanta on Wednesday. Oh, see if that'd be a great day to do like the pool meta, but I don't have a kiddie pool right now. Oh.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Marion Raiders, hello, welcome on in. I'm going down the list, but tell you what, I'll let y'all jump the line. Hello, Mary, Fire S, Pixie Cat Games as well. Welcome on in. We're just getting started over here. I'm Queen Pib. I got big titties. We're gonna watch an old TV show from 1951 tonight. He was having a blasty blast over there, Mary. Was you doing some more Final Fantasy, or are my eyes failing me? They could have been failing me. One of them's got a pretty cool stigmata in it. It's especially cool when like lights are pouring in from all sides. Actually, these lights aren't too bad. It's like when I'm wearing glasses and it's really fucked up. We know we got a lot of Ray targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Make sure you check out Mary, please, and freaking thank you. He has 6 games and 73 streams deep into that franchise. Oh, good lord. I knew my eyes weren't... I know at least part of my eyeballs was working there. Whereas Terradon, a deviant individual. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's going to be that. Oh, boy. We went from like... We didn't really have a spring, did we? It was like winter for a while. It was spring for like 5 minutes. Then, all right, hope you're all ready to sweat to death. All right, go outside in a thong and have all the tan I would need for the entire summer. Hey, chilled bad hooker. Who else we got here? Welcome on in. Still scrolling. I see, of course, Bot, and welcome on, and Marion the Raiders as well. Still scrolling. And yeah, the easy conversion to go from like a Celsius to Fahrenheit. If you're going from Celsius to Fahrenheit, double it and add 30. It's not perfect, but it's close enough. So if it's 30 degrees Celsius, doubling 30 is 60. Adding 30 gets you 90. So, however, if it was only going to be 20 degrees Celsius, 20 times 2 is 40, plus 30 is 70. And then, of course, you go the other way. If it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit, you're trying to figure out the Celsius. Remove 30, that gets you 60. Divide it in half, gets you 30. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, Rod D as well, welcome on in. There, I think we're all caught up. Yeah, that's without the Humidex. See, in Canada, they call it the Humidex. I think down here, they call it the dew point, or the comfort factor, or some You can always tell whenever someone's Canadian when they call it the Humidex, which is like, how much moisture can be in the air before you feel like you're gonna die? I expect you to do math in Pride Month. I can barely be asked to drive when we're playing LA Noire. Tell your calculator to do it. You don't actually have to do the math. Only your calculator can do it. So, we have been on an LA Noire kick. Heat index, maybe that's what it is, yes. We've been on an LA Noire kick on the main shows here. And something kind of leaping off from that is, what if it was possible not just to watch like, revisionist neo-noir police procedurals in LA Noire, and of course take the piss out of it. But what if the technology existed to watch a police procedural from actually back then, which coincidentally also seems to be in the public domain, so no one can get pissed off at you if you do. We've got as smell as a smorgasbord of episodes from the original 1951 television version of the police procedural Dragnet, starring Jack Webb, or Joe Webb, whatever his fucking name is Joe Friday. So, who wants to watch some old-timey TV shows that are 75 years old? I'm sure they won't be stupid in the slightest. I'm sure they won't be. Hey, winter, fake spring, more winter, fake spring part 2, then suddenly it's 80 degrees middle of April, and you're trying to catch a cat that got into your father-in-law's house while he was at the rehab center. Can we stop nuking the planet? Would that be too much to ask? Like, it's like that Mark Maron sketch. It was like, honestly, 130 is not that bad. Just stay out of the sun and hydrate. You had the radio show on your phone once upon a time. Yeah, we'll just discuss that at length. Maybe we'll even talk about the movie, because it's a fun movie. We're not going to watch it tonight. Maybe some other time. You know, maybe. It could happen. You never know. I've been known to watch. I've been known to acquire licenses to do one-time exhibitions of film content. Oh my God, I love your film content. A little dollar in the swear jar. Anything else I should prattle on about it? I don't think there's too much. Oh shit, I forgot to take a picture of it. I'm gonna go to the we're gonna go to the Midwest sometime next month, and one of the local minor league teams there's got like they have some alternate identities, and one of them's called the Frozen Pizzas. So I had to get a hat of their cursed mascot. But they also have like this team, this secondary identity called the Utter Tuggers, and they have like this one hat. It says it's the cotton candy collection, but it's 1,000,000,000% the trans pride colors. So rather than wait until I get there to buy the damn thing, I ordered a few things and they arrived today, but I don't got them handy. Maybe I'll show them off tomorrow. All right, tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a short break, give you a moment to see a message from your local sponsor, which is definitely a real ad break and not just a silly video taking the piss. And when we come back, we'll get started on what the hell will we watch you this evening. Hey, Wizards as well, welcome on in. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
Nice tits. How does this speech usually go again? My brain is literally melting right now. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro. Yeah, I think I figured it out. The queen of the ways that he old in your time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel. Is of course and as always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real PlayStation 3. Okay, but it's gonna be showing a TV show from the early 1950s. I can assure you, it will look and sound old-timey. And hello, call me mommy as well. Welcome on in. Yes, if you take certain medications, make sure, of course, to always hydrate. ABH, always be hydrating. Whether you're thirsty or whether you're thirsty, always hydrate. Doesn't matter what kind of thirst you have, you should make sure you're hydrated. Always a relevant concept. And we're going to be watching, like I said, the original Dragnet. Because, like I said, we've been playing L.A. Noire, having a good time, taking the piss out of it, you know, my usual sense. Because, gosh, always seems like Los Angeles is never not relevant, isn't it? So, you know, we're handing it in our little style over here. And we'll be extending that to Dragnet, a police procedural, which originally started as a radio show. Because if you remember there was a time before televisions? I know it's difficult to think such a time even existed. But once a time, we did not have televisions. I mean, sure, we had, like, movie theaters, but we didn't have things you could watch that crap on at home. So if people wanted drama inside the house, they just fired up their radio and listened to Little Orphan Annie, sponsored by Ovaltine. Drink your fucking Ovaltine or we'll kill you. I believe that was the exact table read for that product. I think that's exactly what Ralphie deciphered in. Wasn't it Ralphie in fucking Christmas Story? Wasn't that the thing he deciphered? The crummy commercial? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. So we're gonna watch a television show, which is based off a radio show. From what I understand, the original radio production of Dragnet was because apparently police procedural radio shows weren't realistic enough, or they were too far-fetched, and people didn't believe them, or whatever. So I'm like, I don't know that I would call this grimdark, but like, what would a police procedural created in response to accusations of unrealisticness possibly look like? Because I haven't seen many of these goddamn things. So I'll be experiencing most of these alongside you for the first time. So they star Jack Webb. Is it Jack Webb? Damn it, I keep forgetting whether it's Jack or Joe. He plays Joe. The name is Jack Webb. He created the thing. And some of you know it more as that silly clip with Dan Aykroyd and Tom Hanks. Now, the 1987 Dragnet movie, which is amazing, by the way, is basically, what if we transplanted a stodgy, stuck-up conservative cop from the 1950s and stuck him in a 1980s buddy cop comedy? And then, of course, the hilarity writes itself. But this is back when the guy was in his damn element. Yes, everyone's crowding around the radio, as it were, here. I've got myself a little scotch poured here, and, not to say that we're in the melting phase, but the ice is already melted. Put 2 ice cubes in this goddamn thing, and they're already gone. Whatever. The scotch is still very nice. Yeah, the 87 movie is really good, and like I said, we may watch it sometime. I'm not, you know, it could happen. It could possibly happen. I can't rule out the chance that it wouldn't. So, is that a drink or a melted candle? I mean, I guess what's the difference at this point? So, are we cocked? Are we locked? Do we want to watch a silly show about old-timey cops in old-timey Los Angeles? Well, too bad, because that's exactly what we're doing. You seeing WC8 PiBs? If you see 16 of them, I would see a doctor. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Start over, dumbass. Before we all go deaf.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
So if you're ever wondering where that chime came from, there you go. Oh, I just had a thought. If the show is black and white, should I be as well? Makes sense to me.
It was Tuesday, December 14th. We were working the day watch out of Bunko Division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Steve. My name's Friday.
I talk really fast. Yes, exactly. You're getting PiB, not just neo-noir, PiB noir. Bunko Division, I believe, would be a fraud department.
A gang of petty swindlers had set up operations in the city. We knew they were experienced. We knew they were cunning. They worked fast. We had to stop them.
Oh my goodness, a natural spot where the thing stops. I can squeeze in a commercial right now.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store.
No, we're not doing that. I'm kidding, obviously. As a technical note, there's no option to get captions because, I mean, this is in the public domain. They don't exactly put captions on those.
Joe?
Yeah.
That guy looks like he spray painted on his damn hair.
Miss Bergstrom, you spoke to her on the phone last night?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's my partner, Sergeant Friday, miss.
How do you do?
Glad to know you. These are the things you told me about, are they?
Yes, here they are.
Sure make them look nice, don't they?
Yeah.
Let me take the back off the watch for you. You can see for yourself, Sergeant.
It's just junk.
There's nothing in there.
Nothing inside. Doesn't look like it's worth 15 cents.
He charged me $48 for that watch.
Shit, where's Kay? What does $48 cost in 1951? Wait, no, what is 1950? You get this inflation joke works.
He said it was wholesale. He wasn't making any profit on it. He told me he was doing it because he'd known Harry so well. Nothing inside. Just an empty case.
Damn, a little over 500 for that. I mean, most Invictas look like that these days.
How about the pen and pencil set, miss?
Just as bad. The pen's just a shell. Won't even write. Same with the pencil. I paid him $30 for them.
Mm-hmm. This engraving on the pen with love from Harry?
That's Harry, the boy I was engaged to. That's how the man got me interested to start with. He came to my house and gave them to me. The watch and the pen and pencil. He said Harry had ordered them as presents for me.
I see.
I just had to cry when he brought them. Poor Harry.
When did this man come to your home, Miss Bergstrom?
Yesterday morning. I guess I should have been more careful, but I didn't think anybody would do a thing like that.
What kind of a story did he give you?
Well, he came to the door and told me his name was Spencer.
I'm trying to ad hoc think of a different speech. Hi, my name is Spencer, and I'd like to ask you about our Lord and Savior, your extended car warranty? Look, again, the show just started, okay? The zingers will be coming.
He said Harry had ordered...
Mid-20th century inflation is little over tenfold for an easy rule of thumb. Oh, yeah. Hey, we're all learning math tonight.
Did these things as presents for me, and that Harry had told him to deliver them to my house. The watch looked beautiful in the case. I didn't know anything was wrong.
I see. Would you go on, please?
He told me it was a special order. He said Harry had written him from overseas the week before. Well, he said he hoped the engraving was all right. The way Harry wrote, he wanted it in his letter. I just couldn't take it. I cried.
This man, he pretended to be a close friend of Harry's, huh?
Yes, that's why I showed him the letter. The one Harry's folks got from the government about him being killed overseas.
When did you receive that letter, Miss Bergstrom?
2 days before, on Saturday. Harry's name was in the obituaries on Monday.
Damn, what did Where was Harry killed in 1954? Were we doing Korea at that point?
What'd the man do when you showed him the letter?
He sympathized with me, or he pretended to. I didn't think there was any trick. I didn't know anybody was that low. The pen and pencil set looked a little cheap, but I wanted to keep them no matter how cheap they were. Harry's last present to me. That's what I thought.
Well, I guess that's better than Harry's last present being chlamydia. I mean, God, it'd be the worst thing if it was like, Harry's last gift to me was a sexually transmitted infection that he got from some hussy in Norway.
You bring up the idea of money, miss.
Well, when he was ready to leave, he told me that Harry had ordered the things on credit. He said he didn't want to mention it, but he wondered how he could get payment for the watch and the pen and pencil.
He didn't show you a bill, did he?
Jack Webb, the man who can't emote. And I know! The guy gets an entire career of going, what if I just stood here and removed all the emotion from my voice? Would that give me a job? Would it give me a job if I removed all the emotion from my voice and just continue to speak like this? You know what the most annoying thing is sometimes? Sometimes people tell me I look like Dan Aykroyd. I get it. Sometimes I sound just like him when I'm doing this.
An invoice listing the price of the watch or the engraving that was done?
No, and I didn't want him bothering Harry's mother and father at a time like this. So I borrowed
Apparently Dan Aykroyd's titties are as large as mine.
some money from my dad and paid him.
$48 for the watch, $30 for the pen and pencil set.
Could you describe the man for us, Miss Berg?
Oh my God! That's $780 in 1992 bucks. I'm gonna fuck with the economics all night.
What he looked like, clothes he was wearing.
It's right here on this slip of paper. It's all written out for you.
Thank you.
It's a terrible thing, coming right at the time of Harry's death.
Well, you're not alone, if that's any consolation. An Army widow out in Hollywood was cheated on the same kind of deal last Friday.
It's so cruel. Using a dead person's name to cheat you.
Yes, ma'am.
How could anyone get lower than that?
Something leaking off the ceiling onto your face?
They keep trying.
Cry, bitch!
Frank and I took Miss Bergstrom's crime report. The phony watch and pen and pencil set were booked as evidence. In the past 2 weeks, we've received half a dozen identical complaints from relatives or friends of lately deceased persons. The swindler, or con man, as he likes to be called in his trade.
The swindler, or con man, as he likes to be known. Oh my goodness, are we gonna hear about these newfangled automobiles? Christ, this is space-age technology, folks.
Gets the names of lately deceased persons from the obituary column or the military casualty list in the daily newspapers. He then fixes up some cheap article of merchandise with appropriate engraving and calls on the friends and relatives of the deceased. He pretends to know nothing about the death of the person who he claims placed the order for the merchandise. In almost every case, the friend or relative agrees to pay for the articles at some exorbitant price. For the con man, it's a lucrative racket. For the public, a vicious one.
I mean, come on! Caveat emptor! I imagine, the police go after someone selling crappy products in this day and age. That's the most unrealistic part of this. Is this nothing but close-ups? Yes. So when boomers say something about how they got $2 and change an hour, they're happy with it, you can point out you'd be pretty happy with $25 an hour too. No kidding!
Wednesday, December 15th, Frank and I looked up one of our informants, a former con man by the name of Judd Scanlon.
What do you think of it, fellas? Been in business 2 months now, doing fine. What do you think of it?
Look.
Wait a minute, you're telling me an ex-con successfully sets up a laundromat service and is already a success story? Now I know you're taking the piss. You kidding me? In this day and age? With the amount we lock people up? Like, just fuck. He got cleaned because the plot demands it. Yeah, you're going to be shocked to hear this. A lot of police procedurals rely on contrivance.
Great, Judd. Nice setup.
Finest baby laundry in South Los Angeles.
Like, I'm guessing this guy's literally a Deus Ex Machina, a plot device to steer Friday and his partner onto the correct path.
That's what I advertise. Don't think it's too broad, do you?
We'd like to know how close you got your ear to the ground, Judd. There's a gang of bunks in town. They're working hard.
What pitch they using?
They're working the obituary columns, casualty lists. Thought you might be able to help us.
That's one thing they can never tab me for. Obituary racket. Lousiest racket there is.
Can you do anything for us?
Heard one little rumble about it.
The show was adapted from radio plays, so many episodes of the same basic script. It was freshly transitioned. Right. That's the thing, too. It's like, if it... that would actually explain some of the close-ups, because, yeah, this was originally a radio show. So, obviously, Jack Webb explaining what the jewelry con was would be more organic if you were just listening to it, not seeing it.
4 or 5 boys in the con mob, that right?
Yeah, look at those high-quality undershirts. Yeah, you can't get shit like that anymore.
Know that, Judd. Where can we look for him?
Well, as I say,
we used to be a country, a proper country, where an undershirt looked so nice you could just wear it as a shirt. Everyone's like, we gotta go back to the rat time. We gotta go back to the 1950s America. Why? So we can actually manufacture things that last? Turns out there isn't any fucking money to be made in that. Not in the renewable sense, anyway.
I quit the game, I quit. Oh, maybe I could take a few soundings for you. Can't promise you anything. I'm strictly on the up and up now.
Okay, Judd, you know where to get in touch with us. We'd appreciate anything you can do.
You've helped me plenty of time, fellas. Wouldn't hurt a bit to tab that bunch. Yeah, look at this. You ever seen anything so cute in your life? Real cute, huh?
That's all right. Say, Judd, could I use your phone a minute?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. Might as well check the office while we're here. "2572, please." Yes, that's right. Bunko Division.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Devetta. This is Joe Friday. Yeah, anything doing?
Uh-huh.
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 Yeah, is that right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And what's the name?
Uh-huh.
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 I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bet, John. Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll check it.
Uh-huh.
Right. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Uh-huh.
Anything?
Yeah, we might have a lead on him.
What is it?
Reached a woman up in Highland Park, a Mrs. Westerly. Daughter was killed in an auto accident.
I'm sure that entire conversation absolutely needed to happen on television. See, if that had been Law and Order, the partner would have just gotten a phone call off. See, that's the thing. Like, if it was any police procedural where, like, the cell phone was invented, one of the cops would have been standing at, like, the edge of frame talking on the phone, but you wouldn't have been able to hear it. And then the other partner would have had the discussion with the laundromat guy. And then once the laundromat discussion was over, the two partners would reconvene and they go, yeah, that was dispatch. They said someone else just got ripped off. And we wouldn't have had to waste any time with that.
Last night they came around and sold a woman a watch her daughter was supposed to have ordered. A necklace and a pen and pencil set, too. $250, usual junk.
At no point did he actually pause long enough for the person on the end of the phone call to respond. Yeah, that's the other thing that's funny. I mean, so many things in this program may be unrealistic, and I'm glad that's one of them. That we didn't sit there long enough from the 5-minute phone conversation. I mean, literally, it's like, all right, give me some fucking, yeah. I had to make a phone call down to Central. Yeah, this is Friday. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Have we gotten any more reports? Uh-huh. 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 Uh-uh. Uh-huh. All right, thank you. At least it wasn't like that.
They talked to this Mrs. Westerly? Yeah, I got a description. Everything matches all along the line.
The double bind of no dead air, but only having one side of the conversation. I mean, I don't know about you, but the most enraging thing one of the most enraging things, and I don't know if it's the same for you, but it's the way for me. I can't stand only hearing one side of a phone conversation. Every single thought in my mind is broken up because I'm hearing half the phone conversation, but I don't get to hear the other half. So it's just like words, 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 words. And I'm sitting over there going, having my train of thought derailed because I heard someone else's words. Now there's dead silence. And then there's more words. And out of context for anything that was just said. And yeah, I just freeze framed between a scene transition. Oh, good Lord. Hey, Hotshot, the go's pretty good so far. We're learning about how apparently some scamsters, or con men as they prefer to be called, are apparently scamming the obituaries and selling really, really crap jewelry to people.
Yeah, well, what's the lead? Well, this Mrs. Westerly watched the man when he left her house. Yeah. He got in a taxi cab.
A taxi cab? Oh,
10:30 a.m. While Sergeants Bryant and Ullery got out a broadcast on the suspect, Frank and I drove to the offices of the taxi cab company where we contacted the special agent. He helped us check the way bills for the preceding night.
The special agent? What, does he work for the FBI or something?
On the way bill for cab 213, we found the trip listed. Starting point, the intersection nearest the Westerly home. Destination, a hotel on South Flower Street.
Listen, this taxi cab operation is so high tech. Can we go back like 15 seconds here?
In a taxi cab. Special agent.
This taxi cab service is so high technical. They've got 4K high HDR holo projections of textiles shaped like paper that have information relayed in real time on them. Couldn't they just print it out on paper? No, that's not high-tech enough.
He helped us check the way bills for the preceding night. On the way bill for cab 213, we found the trip listed. Starting point, the intersection nearest the Westerly home. Destination, a hotel on...
Yeah, they're out there tracking the cabs on a Dewey Decimal System. Exactly, Oda Craig.
South Flower Street.
Yeah, for you Zoomers and Gen Alphas out there, taxi cab is like Uber, but with like a union and certification.
We went to the hotel and interviewed the desk clerk. From the description we gave him, he identified the man as Fred G. Norris from Minneapolis. At least that's the way he'd signed the hotel register. The clerk told us that Norris wasn't in. We had him show us his room. In his suitcases, we found quantities of dime store costume jewelry, monogrammed. 24 cheap wristwatches and wallets and handbags done in poor quality imitation leather. Also a portable engraving set. The clerk told us Norris was expected back shortly. We told him to say nothing to the suspect when he arrived. We waited in the room. We called the office to let him know where we were.
This is going to sound like a stupid question, but is his partner Frank Smith blocking the front door? How's the guy going to get in? Or is that the room connecting rooms? How cheap was a cheap wristwatch in 1951? 3 cents? Yeah, that's a good question. Like the quartz revolution hadn't taken place back then. So like all of the watches back then would have to have been like hand-wound mechanicals or something.
1 p.m. Still no sign of Norris. Let it ring. Think it's Norris? Could be. Call him and see if the room's clear. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you suggesting this criminal mastermind is ringing the phone in his room to find out if someone's in there? What? I mean, look, I understand in this day and age your phone rings and you don't want to go anywhere near it. I mean, I don't. I mean, if my phone rings, I'm tempted to reach for the hammer. You tell me back then, like if you broke into someone's hotel room and the phone rang, you'd be like, oh my God, my chance to answer a phone. Were we that excited for this newfangled technology that was invented, like, when did Alexander Graham Bell do this?
Persistent, huh? No.
That trunk is a recorder. Oh, it's his portable Twitch streaming equipment. Ah, so that's what those looked like back then.
Guess they gave up. I'll check to see who it was.
It might be a closet. Oh, there's a lot of room for those two guys in that closet, if that's a closet.
Oh, that call was for us, was it? No, this is 214. You just let us in a little while ago, remember? Yeah, that's right. This is Sergeant Friday. You remember you had the pass key? That's right, yeah. Who was that call? Yeah, fine. No, you did exactly right. Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll tell you why we didn't answer it on our way out, huh? All right. Crime. Yep. Right.
Is it just me, or is this like one of those things that's like, look, it'd take, I'll explain it to you on the way out. Don't you hate when there's like a thing and someone asks you a question, especially at work, when it's like, it would take more time to explain to you what the problem and the solution is than if I just fix the fucking thing myself? Pib, did you censor the word fix and not the word fuck? Yes. It's a dirty word to fix things.
Norris? No, it was the office. Yeah. They just picked up Norris.
So, wait. They were staking out that bastard's hotel room for like 3 hours and the cops picked him up somewhere else? What is this writing? What was the point of having them staking out the guy's room if they weren't going to make the arrest? Why did we have that entire scene then?
2 p.m. We called the office and arranged for a stakeout at the hotel in case any of Norris's pals attempted to contact him. Then we drove back to the office.
Look, I mean, I understand. Look, writing at things, frankly, these days is shit because it's all derivative and it's probably being made by AI now. But back then, maybe writing was still a problem.
They told us Norris had been recognized from his description and picked up by Unit 1R7 on the way back to his hotel shortly before noon.
Damn, if only we had the perspective of Unit 1R7 instead of Friday and his partner just sitting in some random hotel room.
Frank and I joined Sergeants Ullery and Bryant in the squad room where they'd been questioning the suspect. He looked about 40 years old, white male American, about 5 foot 8 inches tall.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Joined Sergeants Ullery and Bryant in the squad room where they'd been questioning the suspect. He looked about 40 years old, white male American, about 5 foot 8 inches.
White male American? American? What race is that? Mr. Friday, sir, if I were to suggest to you that maybe you should use the term Caucasian, would he look at me and go, Caucasian? Is that some woke DEI nonsense?
He's tall, 160 pounds. He would admit nothing.
You're wasting our time and your own, Norris. Face it. You were playing a rough game and you lost. Now, how about it?
You're gonna feel pretty silly when you find out you got the wrong guy.
We got witnesses and evidence that say you're the right guy.
You've got no evidence on me. I'm clean.
Damn, it's like I really am playing L.A. Noire.
Who you work for, Fred?
Company in the East. You wouldn't know them.
You must have a business card, some kind of identification from the company.
Well, I haven't. They don't give us any.
You expect us to swallow that?
I don't expect you to swallow anything.
He prefers spitters, apparently. Can we run that one back?
Well, I haven't. They don't give us any.
You expect us to swallow that?
I don't expect you to swallow anything.
There's a Des Nuts joke there.
There certainly is. Lord Gas Longshot, thank you for the 82 months. Welcome back. If only they'd thought of it. Just, new additions to the soundboard? Yeah, maybe. Oy vey.
You can do what you want about investigating me. You haven't a thing to hold me on.
I want to hear that one more time. I want to hear that one more time.
Identification from the company.
Well, I haven't. They don't give us any.
You expect us to swallow that?
I don't expect you to swallow anything. You can do what you want about investigating me. You haven't a thing to hold me on.
I don't expect you to swallow anything. Like, I don't even know what to say to that. You dreamed for so long of the perfect line to riff on. And when you hear it, you just don't know what to say. All I can come up with is phrasing or, that's what she said.
Why not just stick me up and let's get it over with?
Joe Friday standing, we're like, is this guy hitting on me?
Happy Pride. 'Cause 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 'cause
I understood it was June here in the city of Los Angeles. Was this man coming on to me?
Let's stop kidding, Fred. You've been in the con game so long you can't talk straight even when you want to.
See? Even Friday says it! He couldn't talk straight if he wanted to!
I got 2 suitcases of goods in my hotel room. If you think you can make me on that, you can go ahead.
We got more than that, Norris. We got the people you swindled. They'll tab you. How about it? You want to do it the hard way?
Based off previous conversations, yes, I think he does want to do it the hard way.
Joe, there's no use wasting any more time with them. You got that list of victims?
Yeah. The ones with the check marks are the ones that tabbed Norris.
Thanks. Hello, is Miss Bergstrom there, please? This is Sergeant Friday, Miss Bergstrom, Bunko Division. Yes, we picked up a suspect. We'd like to see if you can identify him. Yes, that's right. Would it be all right if we sent a car out for you now? All right, fine. Fine. Thank you.
Apparently, Mr. Norris doesn't know about shutting the hell up and calling an attorney. That's the thing. I think this predates Miranda, so I'm actually not sure what his legal rights are.
Mrs. Westerly? Ms. Westerly, this is Sergeant Friday, Bunko Division. Yes, ma'am, that's right. Yes. We've got a suspect down here. We'd like to see if you can identify him. Could you come down if we sent a car out for you? Fine. Thank you very much, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Goodbye.
How many phone calls is this motherfucker gonna make?
Mr. Hanson?
For any Zoomers and Gen Alphas who wanted in, that thing Friday is holding is called a telephone? Back in those days, that app on your phone was the actual physical device. Nowadays, you know, when that thing rings, you don't answer it because it's cursed, but that's what it used to look like back in the day.
No, that's right. I'll hang on. This is the Los Angeles Police Department.
Can't sit here all day.
Quiet, he's on the phone.
Hello, Mr. Hanson? Well, this is Sergeant Friday, Bunko Division. Yes, sir, that's right. Police Department? How are you, sir? Fine, thank you. Say, Mr. Hanson, we have a suspect in custody down here. No, I say we have a suspect in custody down here. Wondering if you could come down to identify him. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that watch deal. Yes, sir. Could you make it down here if we sent a car out for you right away? Good. Fine. Thank you very much, sir. Right, we'll see you then. Right.
Imagine if this is the radio version. Like, would you literally just hear him making, what, 4 or 5 fucking phone calls based off the same script again and again and again? He's gonna make the 4th phone call! It's literally Pimp Phone!
Hello. Hello, is Miss Cronin there, please? This is Sergeant Friday calling, Miss Cronin. Bunko Division? That's right, Los Angeles Police Department. Sorry to disturb you, but we have a suspect in custody down here. Yeah.
Hey, Sergeant.
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
Sergeant?
Would you hold on a minute, please?
Put down the phone.
Yeah.
You got me.
We succeeded. The Chinese phone torture was successful. I'm pretending that was Friday's line.
2:58 p.m. We informed the victims that the special show-up had been...
I mean, let's be completely honest here, folks. In this day and age, you could actually torture someone just by forcing them to be on the phone. There could be something to this.
...canceled. Then we called in a stenographer and had her take...
Whoa, wait. I'm sorry, did you have to call back each and every one of those people and tell them that?
...at the special... 2:58 p.m. We informed the victims that the special show-up had been canceled.
So every single... He called like 4 people, and then what, he had to call every single one of those 4 people back and say, hello, such and such. Actually, wait. Right, cop music. Right.
Hello, name and person. This is Sergeant Friday. I may have spoken to you a couple of minutes ago. Uh-huh. 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 Yes. Uh-huh. 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 Yes, the special meetup has been canceled. Uh-huh. 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 Thank you for your time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, here we thought all they did was beat and shoot people. Well, I mean, usually they don't depict the parts in between the beating and the shooting.
Then we called in a stenographer and had her take Fred Norris's statement. In addition to listing the crimes he committed, he also told us there were 6 men in the bunco gang besides himself. He gave us the names and descriptions of each one of them. He stated,
Again, for anyone who got here late, bunco would mean fraud.
that they'd been operating in Los Angeles for the past 4 months. Norris said none of them had ever met the leader of the bunco gang. The only contact they had with the leader was through one of the older gang members, a man by the name of Wesley Fisher. Before Norris was taken to the main jail for booking, he gave us the address of the apartment where he had been living with the other gang members.
See, the other thing is this cop, again, everything, all police procedurals, the propaganda. Again, and I mean, that even to an extent, L.A. Noire is, we're trying to make sure we're pointing it out as we see it. And this idea that, well, first of all, he doesn't have his lawyer. I don't know if back then he was entitled to one or not, but he certainly would have been entitled to one now. He just rolled. He gave up all his associates in exchange for, we don't even know what.
Norris's information on the suspects was checked through R&I. We got one make, Wesley Fisher. He had one prior arrest 2 years before on a grand theft charge, but had been released for lack of evidence.
But yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like this is, it's completely state-sanctioned propaganda, exactly.
3:15 p.m. Together with Sergeants Ullery and Bryant and 2 men from Metro Squad, we drove out to the address given us by Fred Norris. It was a large apartment development in the Hollywood area.
Oh, Bryant and Ullery ought to be around back by now. Yeah, they've had plenty of time. I'll try it again.
Wasn't sure if maybe you didn't hear it the first time.
Did you want to see the people that live there?
No, I just kind of wanted to knock on those doors a little bit. What business is it of yours, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you want to check the garbage disposal? I've got a key. I'm Mrs. Callahan, the manager.
No, ma'am, we want to talk to the tenants.
I'm afraid you're a little late.
What?
They just moved out, bag and baggage.
Oh my God, dramatic hat taking off music. Oh my God.
Wednesday, December 15th, 4 p.m. We made a thorough check.
Well, okay. Okay, then. Prepare for mumbles to make it double, apparently, says Botnon over here. My goodness. Not used to this trip this quick.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Well, thank you for stuffing the tippy jar. Oy vey. Oh, damn. And we just bombed Iran? Wow. We are so back. We are so back. We're doing the war on terror again, baby. Good news, everyone. Just take all of your anti-Iraq war propaganda, just change one letter, and off you go. Remember when we at least made Colin Powell stand in front of the UN and wave around a vial of something that didn't contain anthrax, but he acted like it could have contained anthrax before we bombed the shit out of him? Now we're so lazy we can't even bother to do that anymore. Whatever. I need to switch us back to living color here for just a moment, because apparently we need to go on over before we learn about what happens with this bunco division over to the wheel of freaking marbles. We got to do that. I know, just another fucking remake. Great. I know we were lazy, but damn. All right, folks. The tippy jar got filled up, so when that thing fills up, you get mubbles. Now, as it happens, it looks like it's going to be at least 2 because we got a tit-for-tat situation over here. Because we got 2 patrons of the Arts of Stiff who filled that thing up, which is Miko and Barton. And then Barton went and did 50K for another round of mubbles, so you get in 2, but maybe you get more. Let's see. Let's see here. What do we got? Looks like it's going to be a triple. My goodness. Certainly not going to be the biggest explosion today. Too soon? Come on, it's America. It's always going to be too soon if you mention that. All right, let me get Mubbles launched on over here. Let me do that. Surely this will certainly ingratiate us to the people of the Middle East, and I'm sure this definitely will be the last word on anything, and I'm sure there'll be no consequences of any kind. I'm sure there'll be nothing anyone needs to worry about. Definitely not. This kind of foreign interventionism never has domestic ramifications. Definitely not. Is Michael Moore going to make another documentary? He's still alive. Does he feel like making another one? What the hell is he waiting for? Rim shot. Apparently you're getting 4 goddamn rounds of marbles, so I may as well stick us over in the Mubbles category here. I'll go ahead and do that right now. I mean, basically, whenever you're doing 3 or more, may as well be on over there. All right, Grand Prix, 4 rounds. All right. And... nah, not that one. Yeah, sure. Nah, not that one. Nah, not that one. Sure, we can do that one. No, I already said no to that one. What are you doing put there again? Nah, not that one. Nope. Yeah, we can do that one. And then we'll go ahead and do, maybe that one? Maybe that one? Yeah, that one. That's the one I've been looking for a hot minute. All right, folks. We may be rerunning the entire War on Terror. But at least rest assured, while that's going on, you'll at least be able to go ahead and say, exclamation mark, play! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see your name in the lines? Hey, you want to be cocky to walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Tundra Tumble. Guild Rising holds a track record with 1:37. If you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. You're moving to Vegas? Oh, hell yes, we love that place. I definitely don't make a habit of going there once or twice a year. I definitely don't do that. In addition, Barton went and threw in 52,000 chippies. And if they win, I win, the bar wins, everyone dies, or, and this rule is still in effect, a record gets broken. Barton will get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. You didn't know Michael Keaton was in Marbles? I know, we all wish we were in there right now. You wish you was inside that snowman. You know, you could take a statement like that a couple of ways. All right, we got 45 brave souls entered into Tundra Tumble. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. And let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go all in now. The note mod chat, well, we're good. We got this. All right, Blue Cascades and Nook the Crook are off the early leads here. So apparently we bombed Iran, I should say. I said Iran. That's a Flock of Seagulls song. I may as well keep singing the fucking thing. It's Iran. So apparently now the quest is going to be, is we do a quick foreign policy debate while we get through over to the fallopian tubes towards the back end there. Is this a one-off or is this sustained? Oy vey. Honestly, a lot more restraint. I assumed he would just do it right after the markets closed on Friday. Anyway, it is pronounced Iran. Think letter E and then Ron. If you say Iran, that's a Flock of Seagulls song. Please, they pronounce it the way it's supposed to be pronounced. I just want peace. Yeah. Well, fortunately, it's too much to ask right now for some people. All right. Of course, that's the thing. The reason why America's got such a hate boner for Iran is because Iran got out from under the thumb of colonial oppression and wasn't willing to forgive and forget over it. That's why. Let's see here. V4 is coming out flying here. Let's see if anyone else can get out of these inverted sex machines here. Let's see. Kira Nightmare. We got Zilla coming out as well. Though it looks like V4 has probably got this one locked up unless something funny happens in the next 3 seconds here. And it looks like gonna make it.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. V4 takes round 1, followed by Kara Nightmare, Zilla, C-Mac, Blue Cascades, Lux, Very Pink Penguin, Philly Phillip, Gold Loki, and Chillbat to round out the top 10. If this is the war on terror, who are the terrorists? I mean, look, I'm in front of an electric stick. I love America, obviously. All right, looks like Freddy's going to be last one out. Turn out the lights here. All right, boom. We love America here on the Queen Pip Show. If you do, why are you saying it in a weird voice and staring up when you say it? No reason. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, no one, I don't think anyone's in here saying shit they shouldn't. But just as a general reminder, Fed posting is a thing. Remember, shut the fuck up fraud doesn't mean have to have a cop in the room to be valid. That sort of thing. All right, V4 takes round number 1. However, Kill Rising will maintain the record by about a 6-second margin. Yeah, just a good reminder in these times, register trademark exactly. Like, that's the thing. There was a little discourse on Blue Sky because apparently posts on Blue Sky were being mentioned as part of an indictment. And it's like, first of all, oh my God, Blue Sky, it looks like we made it. Getting used as evidence in criminal indictments. But second of all, don't wild up too much. Look, Sometimes hiding your power level is not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, don't get disappeared because you shot off at the mouth too much down at the Legion, exactly. All right, 1 round down, 2 more to go. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock of the walk? This is exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Eye at a Storm. Gimmick puppet holds a track record in 1:32. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Barton's Chippy's bet as well is, of course, still live. You thought Blue Sky was dying? Well, yeah, I've listened to a bunch of centrist adjacent libs who have no idea how to post. Their problem is Blue Sky, you can't really monetize over there in traditional sense. There isn't really an algorithm you can juice. So all you can do well is off of organically homegrown created postings. And it turns out there's no shortage of people on the internet who are not any good at it. So because they can't throw money at the problem and get sheer traction, they can't get anywhere. They're having a bad time. Ergo, the place must be dying. Like again, Blue Sky right now it's not perfect, obviously. Like I said, hi systemic racism. How you doing? Nice to see you're still here. Because there's no direct profit motive on it, there is at least something vaguely resembling a purity of vision. So at least there's that. All right, we got 44 brave souls entered into the eye of the storm. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. They're all trying to drive you. Exactly. I need to figure out how to make money off this, and they can't. They have no actual thought to engage people. And I mean, like, I don't know. I don't do anything different on Blue Sky than I did on Twitter. I just write stupid things. Like, it's not even just stuff designed for, like, mass market appeal. It's just low-rent live journal. That's all it is. All right, folks. Round number 2. Let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go all in now. Pixie Cat, if you did not get in, you can have my ball. All right, we got 48 brave souls into the eye of the freaking storm. Tonight's matchup is brought to you by Boeing. I don't think we made the planes that did whatever tonight's bombing run was because they're probably still in the air. All right, let's see who's going to make it through here next. This track record, I believe, at one point was held by Hambot. Thankfully, it was taken away by Gimmick Puppet. We'll see if they can go ahead and maybe break a little more here. He always wanted to play Marvels while a war was kicking off. I'm like, look, I'm already playing LA Noire for 2 reasons. 1, I always wanted to play it. 2, I wanted to use it as a discussion point for Ice Raids in Los Angeles. The Queen Pip show will handle with 1 crisis at a time. You hope that Blue Sky and Mastodon continue. Well, Mastodon will never go anywhere because it's all individualized servers, just glorified forums at this point. Mastodon, or whatever that fuck AT protocol's not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. If anything, I think the internet could do with a little less centralization. The internet could stand to be a little bit more decentralized for a hot minute. All I know is Golden Loki may have the juice here. My goodness. All you gotta do is get through the paddle. All you gotta do. Uh-oh. Oh, there comes Gimmick Puppet. I don't know. Looks like Gimmick Puppet's gonna keep the record, but looks like at the moment, unless something wild is happening, Golden Loki's gonna take dub number 2.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Golden Loki takes round number 2, followed by Sacerus, Angel Yumu, the Toad. Remainder of top 10 pending. Freya, Chillbat, Alex Buttered Carpet, Flounder, Lux, and Blue Cascades to round out the top 10. All right. See, that's the thing, Iran, I did pronounce, yeah, I did. Iran getting bombed, obviously it's horrible. It's horrible, and we don't want that to have happen. It's fucked up that we did that. But it's not like it came out of left field. It's not like, being live on Twitch the day Kobe went down. That was a surprise. Yeah, frankly, not to be a pessimist, and not to say that America has been building consent for a strike in Iran for the last 2 weeks, but it would have been more surprising at this point if it hadn't happened. Anyway, Golden Loki takes round number 2. However, Gimmick Puppet will retain the track record by about a 3-second margin. All right. 2 down, 2 more to go. Exclamation mark play! Electric Brain, you need to do yours one more time. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Shattered Dreams. Flounder holds the track record, 1:34. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Barton's channel pet points bet is still alive. If they win, I win, the bar wins, everyone dies. Or if a record gets broken, they're going to get their chippies back. They got skin in the game here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. Did we get the C-Max mumble in there? My eyes. I can't fucking tell. Yeah, okay, I see it. It's right underneath Mrs. Murph Dog. All right, I see it. We got it. Yeah, this doesn't look gold dust themed. I know, I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed as well that it's not gold dust themed, but hey, I'm going to battle with the army I have here. All right, we got 46 brave souls entered into Shattered Dreams. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Yeah, if it's being a pissant because of the R9K protection, just write play and then just write anything else after that. Then some smartass is gonna put an exclamation mark play space. Write anything else after that. I'm surprised I got those words out of my mouth before someone actually did that. Play your mom. Oh, for fuck's sake. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? Let's freaking do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, come on, Linda! And they are off. 50 brave souls enter into Shattered Dreams because when viewed from space, it looks like a dream. Snake Eater? Look, we'll only get 3/4 of my scotch down. The jokes will be coming. Looks like fallopian tubes. If your fallopian tubes look like this, please consult your OBGYN immediately. Because something has gone horribly wrong. Let's see here. We got Perlin's coming in here in the lead as long as they can hold the bants. Let's see here. We got Drew coming in off the top side as well here. All right, we got Very Pink Penguin and Pixie Cat Games coming in as well. As the crow flies, Drew is in the lead, but we'll see what happens here. Because I think the problem is you kind of drop in on an angle here, and it kind of could fuck up your momentum here. Let's see. Held by fallopians at 50 marbles in them. Ooh. Let's see here. All right, we got Very Pink Penguin. All right, we got Drew coming in off the top. QSB TV is launching, unfortunately, all the way downtown. Let's see if we got Drew. We got Chef dropping in, but I think they landed in an opportune angle and lost all their momentum and fell down. We got Tiny Gay Party as the Toad, Very Pink Penguin going through the giant knockers here. Well as Lux, Toe Distraction, Maxwell Damage. Lots of people coming in here, but who wants the dub? Who's it gonna be? Maxwell's got the juice. Can they get all the way here? Who's it gonna be? There could be like 10 different people could win this damn thing. Who's it gonna be? Oh my God. We still don't have a winner yet. It's gonna be Midnight Wolf for the W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Midnight Wolf takes round number 3, followed by Tiny Gay Party Hats. Maxwell Damage, Electric Brain, Freya, Portia, Chilbat, Golden Loki, Some Idiot, and Anastasia to round up the top 10. Okay, now the scotch is starting to hit. I was going to say, is this bunk? Do I need to call Joe Friday and say I got sold some scotch that's got no booze in it? Is that what I have to do? And then he would have taken the phone call and he would have been like, this scotch got no booze in it? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're doing that bit again. Yeah, we're doing that bit again. It's a great bit. It's timeless. You could literally do it forever. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, thank you. All right, Midnight Wolf takes round number 3. However, Flounder will retain the track record by about a 14-second margin. All right. Yeah, your mubble's just hanging out, exactly. All right. It is time, finally, for the final round. Exclamation mark. Flag. Crazy Two Shades will have to do yours again. Exclamation mark play gets you in here, and I think maybe, yeah, Crazy Two Shades is going to do this again. Y'all are too fast on this. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Boomerang. This is the track I was looking for on Thursday, but I hadn't internalized the name. They don't keep a local record for this one because, I don't know, Hitler or something. I don't know. But hey, again, Boden's channel points bet is still live. They still got one chance left to win the whole thing back. We'll see if they pull this off in this one here. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute. Don't do the goddamn thing. And then we'll go back to a simpler time in America when all we were doing was dropping gigantic bombs on the Japanese. It was a different time. The more things change, the more they stay the same. All right, we got 48 brave souls entered into the Boomerang. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. The Curious, this is the famous grouse. It's an I'd say second bottom shelf scotch. I was mostly using it for mixed. I'm just pushing it because I want the bottle out of the house so I can... I have it in my mind that I can't buy any more scotch until I've drank a bottle. So, you know, it's like playing a video game. I feel like I can't buy more video games until I finish the video game. Pimpers, when has that ever stopped anyone? Okay, I have more restraint with my alcohol than I do my video games. Oh yeah, we're pushing that shit. Put in anything you want. Put it in your mouth. Use it to water the plants. I don't care. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now. Blended Scotch whiskey. It's got what plants crave. No, it doesn't. All right, looks like we got Crazy Two Shades, who thankfully did get their marble in there, off to an early lead here. It's being a Boomerang. It is somewhat L-shaped. Yeah, but it doesn't look like an L. Okay, rotate it until it looks like one, you schmuck. It has electrolytes. It's got something in there, I'll tell you that goddamn much. Our Electric Brain is retaking the top spot here. Drew is trying to see if they can go for more than one here. All right, we're inside the armpit here. We're halfway through round number one here. We got Drew, we got Tiny Gay Party Hats, and the Electric Brain all jockeying for position as we transition into lap number 2. This is like Mario Kart, except it didn't cost you $600 to play it. You imagine? I live in a world where I don't have to pay $600 to play Mario Kart. You know why that's so nice? That I could just spend $600 on booze. The ability to play a new Mario Kart game, liquor for the entire year. I think I'll take the liquor. Electric Brain is solidly in the lead at the moment and seeing to see if they can expand on that lead here. We'll see if they can maintain it throughout lap number 3. The Bomb Ball, fresh off the poor showing in the previous stage, is trying to see if they can go ahead and improve on things here. Lux is also trying to make some noise as we're going into this first turn, second turn, some fucking turn, the final lap here. Look, I'm not a NASCAR announcer, okay? I'm not Michael Waltrip. I may be as drunk as him, though. The Bomb Ball is overtaking the lead, my goodness! The fix may or may not be in here. Not that I give a shit. All right, the Bomb Ball's going around the final 2 turns here. It's like one big turn. You're doing a 180 here. And I don't think anyone is gonna catch him.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. The Bomb Ball wins. Fold by a list full of people I didn't have the time to read before that message came up. I'll call it out in a hot minute here. You're only slightly full of rage. Despite all my slightly amount of rage, I am still a fan of Elliot Page. I think that's the original lyric. All right. The Bomb Ball wins, followed by Perlin's Electric Brain, Queen Pib, Lux, Misfit Murph Dog on his Daisy, at Pterodon, at Don Don, and Midnight Wolf to round out the top 10. This is where things get interesting because we've had a couple of people get a couple of really good finishes in this. Ooh, hang on here. Someone's getting a volume discount here. Perlins!
GG's been be hype free.
They get a 32-month resub, and congratulations on a volume discount. All right, let's see who won the old kit and caboodle. Maybe there's a miracle and Bodden won this on points. I'm not going to hold my breath here. I will hold my breath still, however. All right, third place overall in points is going to be Midnight Wolf. That was actually my vote to win the whole thing. Second place overall is Electric Brain, which could leave only number one overall as Golden Loki. Golden Loki took it by 16 points. Congratulations. After he bombed the 3 nuclear sites, Trump called for peace. I too love to beat the shit out of someone and then say, don't you dare retaliate for this. Metaphorically, obviously. All right. Now, here's the deal. Patron of the Arts, Bodden. You did not win. I did not win. The bot did not win. Not enough of us came in 69th place. Not enough of us died. And no records fell. As a direct result of all this information, oh my goodness, just there's one thing I like about this camera. Look how the color red pops. It never did that on the Logitech Brit. Like, look at this fucking thing. This looks great. This looks amazing. It also looks like 52,000 chippies that Bodden ain't getting back because your chippies are mine. It looks neon orange. Yeah, admittedly, it does not look this red in real life. If anything, it looks a hell of a lot more awesome than in real life. But make sure that everyone thanks Bot not only for sacrificing 52,000 chippies, but for being alongside Miko, patrons of the arts who stuffed my tip. Don't stiff my tip jar, just stuff my tip jar. That means the same fucking thing anyway. It means the same goddamn thing anyway. All right, let's finish learning about this really, really, really fucking obvious, poor, weirdly made propaganda from the 1950s. See, if I was really on the ball, I would have had us black and white the minute before we got back here, but, you know, every once in a while I reserve the right to not be professional. All right. Again, because we're watching a show in black and white here, I got to make sure that we're also that way. Pip, it's not black and white, it's grayscale.
Of the apartment house, which the...
Anyway, to recap, we're watching Dragnet, the 1950s police procedural. Because as part of the Be Gay 2 crime summer, we're taking the piss out of law enforcement and law enforcement adjacent. And I mean, this is pure, unadulterated, worked in hand with the LAPD propaganda from the 1950s. And it's in... I hate to use the term because I abhor it, but in this context, it really makes sense. This is tremendous content. I hate using that word, but I really feel like it applies here. It's previously on Dragnet. Stuff happened, and Joe Friday made a lot of phone calls. Like, a lot of phone calls.
6 suspects had just vacated.
Let's rewind like 30 seconds here. They took their hats off.
Wednesday, December 15th, 4 p.m. We made a thorough check of the apartment house, which the 6 suspects had just vacated.
6 suspects were living in an apartment? How? Like, even if they all shared beds, you would need 3 of them.
We found nothing that would help us. We talked to the manager of the building where the suspects had been living. She told us that they had rented the place furnished about 3 months before. She identified Wesley Fisher's mugshot, but she told us that he had used the name of Charles Wilder. She also identified each of the other gang members from the description.
Yeah, this is MTV The Real World in the 50s, apparently.
Fred Norris had given us. She told us that while they were living there, the men seemed to keep odd hours and that they had a car. She told us that she had taken the license number of the car the day the men moved in.
Dramatic license plate writing down music.
The license number was checked with DMV. It was registered in the name of Wesley Fisher, 1008 California Street, a transient hotel. The manager told us Fisher had moved about 9 months before. There was no forwarding address. We got out an all-points bulletin on Wesley Fisher and his automobile, requesting that all occupants of the car be held for investigation of grand theft.
Grand theft? But that's not the... To be clear, they're investigating alleged fraud involving, let's say, very generously priced jewelry, which let's... What do I got here? What do I got? Okay, here's a great example. Oh, no, I'm wearing a great example. I've got on an Invicta. It's not really part of my usual rotation anymore. It's just, it is a white watch face on it, so I figured if I put a white watch strap on it, I could use it as part of, monochromatic looks. This thing probably cost me maybe $100, I don't know. But of course, with Invicta, there's 2 things here. One, that's the $100 wouldn't have been the MSRP. The MSRP probably would have been $500. But the rule of thumb, for example, with wristwatches, is that they're always marked up 10 times the cost of production. So, if we assume for a minute that on top of me paying $100 for this, the horrible joke inflated price, like you ever watching like QVC something, $999, but yours for the low price of $99.99. Everyone's like, Mike! Sorry, there's a handful of Canadians who know what I'm talking about right there. Anyway, we can assume, however, if $99.99 was the price they were obviously willing to sell this thing for, using the markup principle of 10 times, this thing would have cost $10 to manufacture. And frankly, I doubt it cost even that much. Us Connects do love reboot. Again, I'm so glad people have understood that. And Amalgamated as well, welcome on in. Yeah, if cops cared about cheap crap being sold to unsuspecting groups, Amazon would never make a profit. Exactly! But here we've got a division of the LAPD apparently set up to do consumer protection. Christ, if only we could only get that these days. Maybe there'd be an excuse to keep elements of the police department around. But yes, apparently in universe, what has been happening in this police procedural is that someone's been going around reading the obituaries, finding the next of kin, attempting to sell them extremely crappy jewelry that supposedly was ordered by the deceased, that has the next of kin's name engraved on it as the president. It was ordered before they died, you see, and they ordered it on credit, so I'm going to need you to make payment on that, please. And so they do, and it turns out what they paid for was crap. And apparently this is so important, it justifies a 30-minute telecast on television glazing up the LAPD.
Thursday, December 16th, 8 a.m. Frank and I checked into the office.
Well, from what Norris said, we know they brought most of the junk they're selling with them from the Middle West.
Yeah.
The Middle West? You know, I think I'm going to start calling it that from now on. So anyway, I'm going to be in the Middle West sometime this summer. I mean, what happens when you're in the Middle East? So we have the Middle East, now we have the Middle West. You know, that rogue Republic of Illinois stand.
Looks like they were using that hotel room Norris had for a warehouse. I guess they didn't want to keep the...
That rogue Republic of Illinois stand and their agenda of enshrining trans rights. How dare they? Sarcasm.
Stuff in the place where they were living.
You figure there's any way we can set up stakeouts?
No, not unless we cover every name in the obituary column.
The way it's going, we might have to try it. We've got to come up with something. Look at these. 2 more this morning, straight out of the obituary column.
Yeah, took one family for $90. And the other one here for $60. That last run through the stats office help any?
Got it.
You're also maybe going, what do you mean the LAPD gives a fuck that someone was fleeced out of $90? Or as these days we like to call it, an Amazon order. The number experts in my chat have let it be known that if you're going to adjust $1953 to the current day, just multiply it by 10. You know, like you're buying an Invicta. So if they got fleeced for $90, they got fleeced for $900. And the cops still wouldn't give a shit these days.
A couple of possibles for us. They pulled some more mugs for us. Gonna show them to the victims this
What's that? Larceny under $1,000? We literally don't care.
morning.
What do you think about Norris? You think he's come up with everything?
I don't know, Joe. Bryant and Ullery talked to him yesterday at the main jail. He didn't have
Larceny under $1,000? Have you ever considered just buying a gun instead?
anything new.
I talked to the sheriff's bunco detail. They got one new case. Same M.O. Description comes close to one of the guys. The victim was the father of a Navy flyer lost overseas. They sold him a watch chain his son was supposed to have bought him for a present. Solid brass.
I got anything new on it?
Well, they haven't been able to come up with anything either.
No, don't let him answer the phone!
Bunco Division Friday. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Judd.
See, this is an actual stopwatch that works. And if I had the buttons ready to go, I could have timed this phone call.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we can be there. Yeah, you bet. Be right there.
I thought for a moment of pausing it and doing a channel points bet. Will he say the words, uh-huh, before putting down the phone? But, oh yeah, we're in the wrong category. I gotta stick us back in retro. Yeah, you're right. The marbles you see, they're all going down Joe Friday's face. That's what it is. Rim shot.
Judd Scanlon?
Yeah. He wants to know if the name Wesley Fisher means anything to us.
Well, I don't know what it's worth, but my brother Max called me up this morning. You remember Max, don't you?
No, I don't think so.
Well, he's a night bartender at the Parrot, you know, and last night he spotted a couple of guys at the bar. They had a couple of day-old newspapers.
Uh-huh.
They were sitting there with the papers turned to the obituary column. They were checking off names and writing down addresses. Max is sharp that way. He spotted them right off.
Does Max know these two men he spotted?
No, not by name. But he knew that one of them lived in the hotel next door to the bar. When the hotel night clerk came in for a beer, Max asked him about it. He tagged one of the guys as Wesley Fisher.
Did he have anything on the other man?
No, the clerk told Max he doesn't live at the hotel. But he spends a lot of time there with Fisher.
Uh-huh. Could you give us your brother's home address, Judd? We don't want to contact him at that bar.
Sure thing. He just moved.
Oh, I see.
I don't know. Hope I didn't get you guys out here for nothing.
Appreciate it, Judd. It looks good.
Seems to fit. That hotel down there. The hangout for conmen. The angles are all there.
Let's hope Fisher is. 8:53 a.m.
What was the music budget on this?
We arrived at the hotel on South Main Street. We checked with the desk clerk who told us that Wesley Fisher had room 37.
Like, this show is basically spamming the theme song like I used to spam Run With Us. I mean, we still pepper it in from time to time, but this is like, look, we got this one chime. We have to use it all the time.
As far as he knew, Fisher was in his room. We got a...
Hey, Regal Roadkill. This is the best kind of movie night because this is in the public domain. You can download this shit from the Internet Archive right now.
Passkey from the clerk, went up to room 37 where we found Fisher and another man. He identified himself as Raymond Wilson, one of the gang members identified by Fred Norris. We also found a small supply.
I can't help but notice in this episode, they don't seem to do much police work. They just wander into places and the work is already done.
I have cheap watches and pen and pencil sets. We found Fisher's car. It was impounded. We took both suspects back to the city hall.
If you look up the Wikipedia article for episodes of Dragnet 1951, each episode that's on the Internet Archive is linked in that Wikipedia article. Yeah, for a police procedural, I feel like I'm not seeing too much actual police work.
We questioned them separately in the squad.
They haven't even beat anyone.
Wilson was first, but he refused to answer our questions. He was taken outside, and Wesley Fisher was brought in.
He was taken outside, then we proceeded to beat him. We didn't show that because it would be disparaging to the Los Angeles Police Department.
Sit down, Fisher. Thank you.
Is this guy going to a wedding or something? Check out that waistcoat.
Well, I guess you know why you're here.
I haven't the least idea.
All right, then we'll tell you. Do you know a Fred Norris?
Fred Norris. Name sounds a little familiar. Can't quite place it.
He places you pretty well. He says he worked with you and Wilson up until a couple of days ago.
That's so?
That's right. He says he lived with you in that apartment out in Hollywood.
That's so. Norris, Hollywood. When was that? 2 days ago, Fisher.
Should I put like the good cop, bad cop, and accuse graphics on the screen, or is this good enough?
Landlady identified your mug. She even had the license number of your car. Well, what's it prove, gentlemen? It proves you're lying. You and Wilson worked together. You did work with Norris. You're part of one of the filthiest rackets going. Gentlemen, you're making a bad...
You're part of one of the filthiest rackets going. Prostitution? No, not that one. Drugs? No, not that one. Bootlegging? No, not that one. Oh, then one. Selling fake watches. Oh my God, I'm a monster! Sometimes you gotta shake the tree, see what falls out. My mistake. If you never ask, you never find out.
Mistake.
No, there's no mistake, Fisher. Your picture's been identified by at least a half a dozen victims. Now, you can go on playing coy all you want, but we can prove that the pen and pencil sets you sold some of the victims are identical with the ones we found in your car and the ones we got in your room.
So, while we're here, I feel like I should play that clip from the movie again, because now you're going to understand, if you were to watch the Dan Aykroyd movie, where the acting is coming from.
Are you crazy? Sylvia Wiss wanted you.
Now, let me tell you something, Strebeck. There are two things which clearly differentiate the human species from animals. One, we use cutlery. Two, we're capable of controlling our sexual urges. Now, you might be an exception, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
You got a lot of repressed feelings, don't you, Friday? Must be what keeps your hair up.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, where Miranda writes, Miranda was 1961. This is 1951, 2, 3, or 4. This guy's shit out of luck.
I haven't any idea what you're talking about. Believe me, that's the truth.
You wouldn't know the truth if it followed you, mister. Now, you look. Maybe
you wouldn't know the truth if it followed you? Sir, did you write your own material? It sucks.
You're great at conning old men.
Hey, Rio. You wouldn't know the truth if it followed you. Exactly. She just looked at me confused.
And young girls, but don't try to pass any of it here.
Now, just a minute, please.
No, you listen, you two-bit thief. I couldn't begin to tell you off for the rotten things you've been pulling off in this town for the...
I think someone over here is proselytizing for a television audience.
Past 3 months, that young girl who lost her boyfriend overseas, that widow out in Hollywood, the old man in Highland Park whose wife passed away, you must have felt real sharp cheating them out of a few bucks.
I wonder if maybe there's a certain degree of contrivance to police procedurals that allows them to point to what they perceive to be society's ills, all the while ignoring their place in putting those ills there in the first place, and then going, "How dare you, good sir?" I wonder. I mean, I love a good mystery, but at the same time, you are not immune to propaganda.
Maybe you don't remember, but we do and they do, and you're going to pay for them, mister. You're going to pay good.
Are you all through?
I'm through, Fisher. You're just beginning.
I have nothing further to say, gentlemen.
If you had something, if you had me for this, I'd already be wearing bracelets. So shut the. Am I being detained? Am I being detained? Arresting me for what? Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to sell crappy merchandise? I'm sorry, I thought this was TikTok. Isn't this TikTok? I'm sorry, I thought this was TikTok.
You can talk to my lawyer.
Yeah, we'll give him your new address.
Yes?
Main jail.
Yeah, you would know the truth if it took you up back and beat you with his stupid partner.
Suspects Wesley Fisher and Raymond Wilson were booked and transported to the main jail. Both of them were positively identified by the victims. Warrants were obtained for the three suspects, Norris, Fisher, and Wilson. They were arraigned and held to answer at the preliminary hearing on several counts of grand theft.
Like, I've been watching a lot of Law and Order CI these days, which is basically, what if a police procedural was also Sherlock Holmes? Because Vincent D'Onofrio is basically playing Sherlock Holmes, and Catherine Erb is playing Watson, basically. And I like watching and going, wow, this isn't going to hold up in court, or wow, why wasn't a lawyer present, or wow, this also isn't going to hold up in court. Because funnily enough, that's the one Law and Order that doesn't bother to show you the courtroom proceedings at all. And I'm watching this and I'm going, wow, how does any of this stand up in court?
During the next 2 weeks and through the Christmas holidays, identical complaints of bunco operations continued to come in. Friends and relatives have lately...
I mean, selling crappy watches, that's just like existing on TikTok. Like, my TikTok timeline's full of all these top 5 watches under $300. All of these Seiko bots that look like Rolex, but they have Seiko written on them. It's like, no, you didn't modify a Seiko. You just made a fake watch and slapped Seiko on it to look past the fact that it's a fake Rolex. Then you charge $300 for it instead of $100.
Deceased persons were still being victimized. The gang's operations continued as usual. There was only one change. The crime report showed that a woman was now operating in the obituary racket, along with a male suspect.
Oh my God! A woman? A woman? I'm surprised they didn't say female.
Christmas came and went.
A femoid?
On New Year's Eve, Frank and I were assigned to standby duty. A few minutes before 8 p.m., we got a call.
Wait, I'm sorry. You've been working this entire case through the fucking holidays? Surely there was something else going on in Los Angeles you could have been investigating, like a murder or something?
From the main jail at Wesley Fisher.
Wait a minute. You're getting paid an exorbitant salary back then to just basically do Temu fraud reports? How the fuck do I get that job? That sounds like the easiest low-working job in the fucking world.
They wanted to see us. We went to the second floor of the main.
Do these victims get their money back? I think at the end of the episode, they usually reveal these things.
Jail, the interview room.
Yeah, nice work if you can get it, I guess.
All right, what's on your mind, Fisher? A lot.
Yeah, nothing was going down in 1950s LA. Definitely not Bloody Christmas.
A dirty deal. I'm going to do something about it.
Well, what's the trouble?
I was supposed to be bailed out. She promised me. I was supposed to have a lawyer. I had the public defender.
Who's she?
I'm not going to take all the heat. They're in just as deep as I am. If they can't do right by me, I'll square it up myself.
Bro, you're going to get stabbed the minute you get out.
I'll tell you everything I know.
Go ahead. What is it?
Her name's Betty McGraw. She's the one you've been looking for. She planned it out. The whole idea was hers. She got everybody together.
I mean, this is how, again, you can tell that, you know, it's mostly just propaganda. It's just, oh my God, the criminals always give it up. They never are like, wow, I don't have to worry about resale. You know, doing a stint and keeping your yap shut, that sort of thing.
It was her show.
Where'll we find her?
213 Foster.
I mean, that's the thing. How do we also know he's not just fingering a bunch of innocent people just to save his own ass? Police informants have done this before. No shortage of time has an individual been brought in by the police for alleged misdeeds and then offered to become an informant to offset any penalties that they may incur, and then proceed to act as an agent of the police and actually engage in actual entrapment of the people. See, the word entrapment is getting thrown around a lot these days because of extremely stupid reasons that I won't go into. But the way entrapment works is it would be if someone were compelling you to do something against your own will that you would not do normally. For instance, if the police were to place an unlocked vehicle in a place, bug it to all hell, and someone steals it, that's not entrapment. There was a million things you could have done there, 999,999 of them being not stealing the car. You could have keyed it, I don't know. But that's not entrapment. Now, if a confidential informant acting as an agent of the police goes up to someone and says, "You gotta help me! You gotta help me! I need you to bring this check over to Big Louie!" And then the person's like, "I don't know if I should." "No, but you gotta help me out! Big Louie's gonna kill me!" And then you're like, "Okay, I'll be a friend. Okay, I'll take this to Big Louie." "Ah, see, I found one. You gotta reduce my sentence." That's entrapment. Yeah, like the Sean Connery movie with Catherine Zeta-Jones. Isn't Jack Webb known for being stuck right up the LAPD's ass? I mean, yeah.
Department 8.
You're telling me the brainchild behind this propaganda franchise may have been in bed with the LAPD? Say it ain't so!
Wesley Fisher gave us a complete statement of all of his crimes and also implicated the other members. He told us Betty McGraw was his girlfriend.
Like, basically, to summarize the 21 minutes we've been through to this point, the cops showed up and everything was handed to them on a silver platter. This is police work.
She'd come up with the idea for the obituary racket. She gathered the men together for the job, and it had been planned that she was to stay in the background. In case of trouble, she would furnish aid to the gang members in the form of bail bond money and lawyers. She received a percentage of the take from each of the gang members.
Oh my God, a girl boss secretary. We love that.
We checked her through R&I and found that she had a record. We checked out the address on the package.
She had a record. She had a record. It had several songs on it.
We found that she'd gone to a New Year's Eve celebration at a downtown hotel. It was 11:57 when we got to the hotel. We identified ourselves to the special officer and showed him the mugshot of Betty McGraw. He thought he'd seen her at the bar. We started looking.
Someone please, I need this. Someone please put a pointy hat on Joe Friday's head. Please. Please, for the love of God, we need this. Yes, I've seen a Naked Gun teaser, the one where they did the OJ joke. If there's been one released since then, I haven't seen it. I've chosen to believe this room is not full of actors, but full of people who were said they could get a reduced sentence if they appeared in this fucking show.
We're looking for a Betty McGraw.
What do you want with her?
All right, now come on, lady, sober up. Is your name Betty McGraw?
No.
Yeah, I'm Betty McGraw.
Yes, I choose to use my real name when I'm engaging in crime. Okay, this lady, I mean, this contrived lady deserves to go to jail.
But I don't know you. Who are you anyway?
Police officers. We'd like to talk to you outside.
Outside? I'm staying in here. This is where the party is, right here.
All right, come on, lady, outside.
Is there a bar outside? I didn't know there was a bar outside.
I like this lady.
Come on, lady, let's go.
I don't know you at all. I'm not going. I'm not going with you. This is New Year's Eve. Don't you know that? New Year's Eve, and it's almost 12 o'clock.
Help. She's defending. She invoked the New Year's Eve defense. Splash the drink in his face and run!
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
This is the most unrealistic part. People in this age bracket actually staying up until midnight. I mean, I do it sometimes on the show, but like, oof, I pay for it the next day.
No use trying to get through all this.
Yeah, we'll have to wait.
You know, you could just steal his gun and try going out shooting.
Yeah? What's the matter?
I don't know why, but I always cry on New Year's Eve. No reason. I just cry.
Yeah?
Every year, New Year's Eve, midnight comes, I cry. Got no reason for it.
Is that right?
I cry. I just cry.
Uh-huh. You cry every New Year's Eve? Uh-huh. Every New Year's Eve? Even the one last year? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Every New Year's Eve? You cry every New Year's Eve? Uh-huh. 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 You cry every New Year's Eve? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Never did have any reason for it.
There was never any reason for your crying on New Year's Eve? Uh-huh. Couldn't think of a reason? Uh-huh. Crying on New Year's Eve? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You're gonna have one this year, lady.
I'll give you a reason to cry, lady. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm going to issue a whole citation needed on that statement.
On March 28th, trial was held in Department 93, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial.
See, this is where I should put the BRB. I should technically do this as a sequel hook. So I will. Because that's where the commercial break would naturally go in the original programs. That's what we're going to do. We've been live for 2 hours. I'm going to take a little BRB, top up my scotch. You can all go stretch, use the restroom, whatever it is you got to do. We come back. We'll find out what happened in the courts, and we'll pull out another episode. We'll be right back. I guess I don't know. By the way, if y'all like expecting. this dumbass format, there's like 60 episodes in the public domain. We could literally do this forever. Oh, fuck off! Why did he have a certain... Okay, what else? Okay, another fish. A sword. Okay. A boat anchor. A surfboard. Anything else? Okay, someone who worked on this game was definitely not paid enough. Pip like towers over Rio. Here's your the shoes at least another half a foot. I mean, I'm 5'11". You're like what, 5'4"? Let me stand next to her again.
Well, you're like wearing like
and then I'm wearing
ginormous heels.
And then I'm wearing platform heels.
I'm boob height. See?
Rio would press her face up, but she's got makeup on.
I do, and your boobs are about the size of my head.
They are.
I should be bonking.
You can bonk him. I don't give a shit. No, your titties too, babe. And just tell the Breen to go fuck themselves.
Special weapon.
For daring to attack my territory. Hey, Romulans! Go knock him out!
Detonated.
Oops!
Ships and structures devastated.
I am now being told the Romulan ambassador is hailing on Channel 4. I believe his exact words are, "What the fuck was that?" Well, so much for that. So much for that non-aggression pact. So much for that. Oops.
The most effective one-word command.
Fuck! Sorry, I just felt like meeting this game on its own terms. We're also doing the Lauren Boebert Challenge this evening. Now, you may be asking, what is the Lauren Boebert Challenge? It's real simple. All you gotta do is not jerk off the person next to you. As long as you don't jerk off the person next to you, you win. We're gonna practice here using this Beetlejuice figure. Again, very timely reference here. So, all I gotta do is just do nothing. Don't jerk anyone off.
Bell reporting for duty. Please.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Karamikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579. Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***ing sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So f*** up. Come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
I don't know if the emote I just added as Kappa will work, because technically Kappa is a Twitch emote, so I don't know if it's going to work. I may have to rename it. Give me a second here. Did that let you change the name after you put that shit up? How about... I could call it FAPA for Joe Friday, but that might get stuck in Automod. Maybe Kappa Joe? Yeah, we'll call Kappa Joe. All right. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pill, Patricia, Inga, Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Yes, I know the breaking news. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris until these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, and we're using it to watch episodes of the 1951 police procedural Dragnet. The program back then was grayscale, so it made sense that I was. We just watched an entire episode about people allegedly being defrauded for inferior jewelry. Because, you know, back then that was a crime, but today that's just, hello, welcome to Amazon, you know? Rimshot? We've added a new version of the Kappa, which is Joe Friday with a New Year's Eve hat on because of the preceding sequence. And now that we have gone through the entire episode, we will now be able to find out what happened to all of the people involved. Let's find out.
The suspect was tried and convicted on 14 counts of grand theft. The remaining members of the Bunko gang were apprehended, tried, and convicted on the same charges and received like sentences. Grand theft is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for not less than 1 nor more than 10 years.
So selling people shitty jewelry back then apparently was grand larceny. In these days, it's just, hello, welcome to Zales. Like, true story, I have my wedding band underneath like 3 gloves over here, and it cost you $20 on like AliExpress or something. They wanted $300 for it at fucking Zales. And that was in like 20... When the hell did we get married? Forever ago? Can't imagine it's gotten any cheaper. This is based on a radio play. Say it ain't so. Ooh. Tasha Salad, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. We've been playing LA Noire, so I figured taking the piss out of a period-correct police procedural would be correct. Copyright, but apparently we didn't secure this in such a way that the rights would be retained. So this is episodes in the public domain. Usually shit like that happens because, like, the copyright notice isn't filed properly or something else. Would it kill them to hold the camera straight? God, I can't wait for them to invent the synthesizer. Poor drummers just sitting there going boom, 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 boom. Technical advice for the filming of Dragnet came from the office of Chief W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department. Ah. Shocking. So is that the episode over? Ah, if the episode's over, we can go back to color for a minute. Yes. All right, well, we got a couple on over there. Let's see. Which one am I going to do next? Let's see. How about... I'm going to do this one here. And if anyone knows why I would pull out an episode like this, shut the fuck up and keep it to yourself for now. Remember, every day is Shut the Fuck Up Friday.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true.
Oh, before we even do that, okay, first of all, before I go back to the Art Deco, speaking of Dragnet and lost media, did you know that, do you remember that there was an attempt to revive this program back in 2003 on NBC? Of course you don't remember. That was over 20 fucking years ago.
The story you were about to see was inspired by actual events. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
That's literally the guy who does the Law and Order intros.
The story you were about to see was inspired by actual events. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
It was Monday. It was overcast in Los Angeles. My partner and I were working the day shift out of robbery homicide. The captain was Ruth Hagerman. Parks and Recreation received an AM complaint about excessive noise. Coyotes. Kinda odd. There had to be some reason for them to be out in broad daylight. We smelled the reason before we could see it. A white Jane Doe decomposing. Cause of death unknown. My name's Friday.
You're not Friday. You're the old guy from Modern Family. Yeah, the camera work is already better.
I'm a cop.
Start canvassing the homes around the edge of the park. See if anybody saw anything suspicious within the last... what's the TOD?
Black blowfly with first and second stage instar larva.
Was it produced by Dick Wolf? Probably.
5 hours.
2-3 days max.
Late 20s, early 30s.
So what, dumped at top? Rolled down here?
Yeah, maybe your coyotes dragged her down.
Can you even get a print off of her?
I can try.
It basically ran for like 2 short seasons, and that was it.
This could give you one.
Oop.
Maybe a name if you're lucky.
She deserves better than Jane Doe.
Is that so? And yes, that's the origin of the dun 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 dun. Maybe we'll watch this one some other time. The problem with this format is it doesn't work for Americans anymore. Maybe UK, but way too slow for us. See, that's funny because I got a couple episodes of Law and Order UK as well. But yeah, this program ran for like 2 short seasons, and it's not public domain, but it's basically lost media at this point. Like, it predates like DVD releases and shit. So the only rips anyone has is like these ones that were taped off TV that some bastard put on YouTube. That's the only way we have any evidence of this stupid show ever existing. Yeah, they're definitely not investigating petty theft anymore. Definitely not the robbery homicide. Anyway, returning to the episode, which means I need to be grayscale again. There we go. Once again with gusto.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. Los Angeles, California.
It's poorly lit, so you can't see it.
I work here. I'm a cop. It was Thursday, December 10th.
I'm playing with my gun. Hopefully I don't discharge it into my foot again.
It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of robbery division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Didion. My name's Friday. I had to report to the police academy firing range at noon.
Oh, settle down, Revolver Ocelot.
7:55 a.m. when I checked into room 27A. Robbery.
Hi.
Hi, where you been?
Hi! That's an awkward... Hi! You couldn't have done something better than that?
Down the hall looking for a letter. Said it was coming airmail special.
Can I have that one again?
Hi.
Hi, where you been?
Hi.
Down the hall looking for a letter. Said it was coming airmail special.
Who's it from?
A cousin up north.
Oh, you mean the one up in Frisco? Works for the police department?
Yeah, Bert Lynch, you know. Works out of robbery.
Yeah, I know.
Joe, they don't like it up there if you call it Frisco.
Yeah.
Is that so?
Forgot San Francisco, I'm sorry.
My hometown, you know.
I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm not allowed to call it Frisco anymore. It's insensitive.
Yeah, I know.
Well, anyway, I called him last night in San Francisco. All three of his kids had their tonsils out the same day.
Oh, my God. They have phones in San Francisco?
Thought it might be a nice call and see how they were.
No, do not let this man anywhere near a telephone. I swear to fucking God.
All three at once, huh?
Yeah.
Well, tonsils are nothing these days.
No, pretty simple nowadays.
How the kids make out?
Good, they're home already.
Well, what's the letter got to do with all this?
Oh, well, my cousin told me he was sending some information down on 4 pretty rough characters. Thinks they're heading our way. Sending mugshots, too.
You and your cousin running a detective agency on the side, are you?
Well, it's a little irregular, but the official correspondence will come a little later.
What do you know about the guys? Anything?
Well, they almost killed a man. I didn't get any details. It's all in the letter.
They almost killed a man? What is this? Attempted murder? What kind of a crime is that? It's a crime you don't even commit. Do they get out Nobel Peace Prizes for attempted chemistry now?
Ought to be here in a minute. Said he mailed it at noon yesterday.
Oh, God! Don't let him answer the phone!
Robbery Friday.
Who wants a channel points betting opportunity? I think it's time for a channel points betting opportunity. Brought to you in part by BetPib, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. All right. All right, we're betting on the amount of times he says "uh-huh" in this conversation, and the line is being set. The line is being set at 2.5. So that means you're taking the under, which is 2 or less, or the over, which is 3 or more. You have 1 minute to place your bet starting now. How many uh-huhs in this phone call? As usual, do not wager more than you can afford to lose. As with many of these things. Depending on this, I may reduce the line in future bets. Let's see how this one goes here. So the line's set at 2.5. Bearing in mind, he just picked up the phone. He hasn't said anything yet. I guess he's getting a call about some kind of robbery or some shit like that. Jesus Christ, there's an awful lot of money coming in on the over. Someone might want to bet the under. Wow. I wonder if someone's trying to do a redistribution of wealth again. I think someone's got like 3 billion channel points just trying to offload. All right, we'll see what happens here. All right, the line is set at 2.5. Let's see what happens here.
Who? Yeah, he's right here. Just a minute. Tony? Yeah. What? Oh, yeah. Sure, I'll be glad to. Well, he's here if you want to talk. Okay. Right, Bill, I'll tell him. Okay, see ya.
He didn't even say it once! What the fuck? It's called, listen, folks, it's called gambling for a reason. Sorry, this dumb bastard couldn't be asked to say it once. So the 5% who wagered on the under are making out like bandits. Yeah, Daddy's getting some free bubbles this week. Oddshot is making out like a bandit on this one. All right, in future instances, I will probably set the line at 1.5. Not that it would have helped in this instance. All right, this has been a presentation of BetPib, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. See twitch.tv/QueenPib to learn more.
What was it? It's Wilson down in Auto Theft. They want you to go down and act as interpreter for a couple of Mexican girls.
It was a different time.
How about it? They're pretty? You're not going down there to marry him.
I bet you wow him at parties.
You bet.
Quick, throw some anti-Italian slurs out there.
See you later, Tony.
Right.
There's nothing much doing. Pretty slow day, huh?
Yeah. I gotta go up to the academy at noon. Gotta qualify.
Gee, I'll go with you. Nothing happens, I'll go.
Okay.
Wow, police work sounds boring.
You know, Joe, these days don't come along often enough for me.
If they did, we'd be out of a job, wouldn't we?
Wouldn't that be nice?
It was one of those rare, slow days. I spent a couple of hours going over the daily reports, sharpened a few pencils, cleaned out my locker.
Then I picked up the phone and just said, uh-huh. Uh-huh. There wasn't even anyone on the other line. I just wanted to pick it up and say, uh-huh. 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 My partner started to think I was going insane. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Yes, that's right. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-uh. Yarp. Narp. Uh-huh. Damn, I just let go of the thing and it landed in the right spot. I'm impressed. Like, it's not a rotary phone, but I mean, it's a Princess phone, so it's basically a rotary phone, but with buttons. And it landed perfect.
At 10:15 a.m., Frank walked into the
Is he part Sesame Street alien? Yes, he is Xerxion.
squad room.
Oh, hey, Joe.
Yeah?
Came.
What's that?
Letter from my cousin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, came just this minute.
Well, aren't you going to open it up? It's addressed to you, you know.
Oh, yeah. Joe, you got a million of them. There's a mugshot.
What's it say?
Following 4 men wanted for robberies, auto thefts, and safe burglaries in San Francisco Bay Area. Cliff Small, 19, George Shum, 20, both escaped from Preston.
Wait a minute, let's check the numbers there.
Yeah.
460, yeah, there they are.
Yeah. Julius Carver, 18, Fred Malik, 20, both Army deserters.
Those two there.
Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself. I'm not allowed to leave my post in the Army instead of starting a mass casualty incident? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
Checks out with that APB from San Francisco last week. What do the records look like? Anything there?
I don't know. Look, I haven't served in the armed forces, and I have nothing for respect for the people who serve in the armed forces. Not because of the military-industrial complex, but because you did something that I don't have the spoons for. But I feel like if people didn't want to be there, I feel like the fastest way to torpedo things is to force people who don't want to be there to be there. So anyway, I'm too old for the draft, and I have flat feet anyway. So I'm good.
Well, this guy Small shot an Army captain during an argument at a bar. On 2 jobs, these men shot it out with us and escaped. Information shows all 4 left for Los Angeles several days ago. Driving stolen car, probably blue Ford, using cold plates.
Wow, these guys didn't have to do any fucking police work. It was just handed to them on a silver fucking platter.
See the mugshots.
Well, now we know who we're looking for. Does your cousin tell us where?
Just a couple of nice girls got mixed up with the wrong guys. Got to call a stenographer.
Just a minute, Tony.
Yeah?
Take a look at these pictures.
Where you going?
Got a letter here from my cousin, Tony. Says these guys are headed this way in a stolen car using cold plates.
That's how these girls were picked up. Hot car. They went for a ride with a couple of guys they met in the movie. Car ran out of gas. Boys ducked out. The girls got picked up.
They got any lead on the guys?
No, not a thing.
Young guys?
Around 20. You think they might be the ones from Frisco?
No. We ought to talk to the girls anyway. Where you got them?
They're still in the interrogation room.
So, wait, the people you've got locked up for some other unrelated reason somehow might know these guys? I'm sorry, what?
They speak any English at all?
Not enough to make any sense.
That's okay. I know plenty of people who speak English and they still don't make any sense.
Oh, María, ahorita te mandan a la casa. Nomás quieren hacer algunas preguntas.
I mean, Christ, knowing the production of this, they're probably just saying taco, taco, taco for all the hell I know. I'm just saying, I'm not going to assume that they got actual people speaking a language here.
That's Dolores, and this one's Maria. Señoritas, estos señores son empleados del robbery detail. Desean hacer a ustedes algunas preguntas.
Nosotras no hicimos nada.
Okay, they might actually be speaking Spanish.
She says they didn't do anything.
Well, I suppose they've told you everything they know already, huh?
Well, they're not much help. They say they don't know anything about the guys they were with.
Show them the pictures. Ask if they've ever seen them before.
¿Conocen ustedes a estos individuos?
Those individuals? I'm not... If there's anyone who understands... See, I hear this and I'm wondering, yeah, exactly, Crow Pixie. It sounds like the kind of French we used to speak in Fredericton, where like you do as much of it as you could in French, and then you would give up and just do the rest of it in English, but try and make it sound French. Like, où est the gas station?
Estos dos. Estos son los muchachos.
These the guys that took him out last night?
Ask them, will you?
¿Quieren decir que estos dos son los que les salvaron anoche?
Sí, ellos son.
Carver and Malik, the army deserters.
It's very college Spanish class Spanish. Okay, good, thank you.
Ask them to describe them, will you?
¿Cómo eran los muchachos?
Pues ya le dijimos, estaba oscuro y estuvimos en el carro todo el tiempo, pero parecían guapos y hablaban bien.
She says they sat in the car all the time and it was dark, but they looked very handsome. They talked nice.
Where'd the fellas pick them up?
They told me in front of the Jubilee Theater, 2nd and Broadway.
Then what?
The girls...
Exactly, Mondo Mole, that too.
Girls couldn't understand English, but they understood when the boys motioned them to hop in. ¿Han aceptado ustedes paseos con extranjeros antes?
Por supuesto que no.
Like, that's the thing, like, you don't necessarily think about it when you're speaking a foreign language, especially if you're just some dumb schmuck like me learning it as a second language. But, like, much like the English language, other languages have dialects and slangs to them. So, like, if you're speaking like a prim and proper version of the language, it's not going to, sound the same alongside, let's say, conversational Spanish, for instance. So, Spanglish is normal, but their speaking is way too slow for Cali. Right. We had Gremlo on a little bit earlier today, and he briefly had someone's TikTok on. I think it was Gremlo. Where someone was doing like their XQC impression, which is basically motor mouthing. And Ria looks at me and goes, asked about XQC motor mouthing. And the thing is like French, especially certain dialects of French, you understand French and Spanish and other languages, you got to say more words to get the same point across. So when you just start speaking English, you're used to speaking faster because you're talking a different language, and when you have enough of a grasp of the language, it kind of comes out as motor mouthing. And I mean, more often than not, I can understand what XQC is saying because of that, but that's why sometimes you have people for whom English is not their first language, but they speak it fluently, and sometimes they speak it faster because that's just how fast they're used to talking.
María creyó haberlos visto en la iglesia el domingo.
¿Qué?
Creyó haberlos visto en la iglesia el domingo.
She says no. Maria thought she recognized him from church Sunday.
Pero estaba equivocada.
But she was mistaken.
I guess, imagine, if you will, generative AI writing something. It's got no soul. It's just, and assuming it's even correct, it's just basic. There's no flair to it or anything like that. And that's when you're just doing like regular English person speaking a different language or so on and so forth. Like, I wouldn't expect someone... I mean, okay, my mother has spoken English for like 40... Yeah, probably 40 years. So, she could, it's not French person speaking English. It's English at that point. But, like, if you were to just take the entire English language and just shove it into a French person's head, I wouldn't expect them to sound like, me from upstate right from day one,
The boys couldn't talk Spanish. The girls couldn't speak English.
I'm not sure anyone's speaking Spanish, to be quite honest.
Must have been some date.
Where'd they go on this ride, Tony?
They don't know the streets. They just know they got to the beach and then turn around about halfway back when the car ran out of gas.
All right, ask him again. See if you can't get Maria over there to talk, will you?
Maria, ¿qué camino tomaron para ir a la playa?
Primero paramos cerca de un hotelito y esperamos mientras los muchachos llevaron al perrito a su cuarto.
Dolores remembers that they stopped near a little hotel. The girls waited while the boys took a little puppy out of the car, put it in their room.
A dog?
Now, if they don't know where the hotel was, maybe they can tell us what it was near, huh?
¿Qué edificios habían cerca del hotel?
En la esquina había una estación.
Should I be putting... Wait. Let's go back like 30 seconds, okay? Hang on.
¿Salvaron anoche?
Sí, ellos son.
Carver and Malik, the army deserters. Ask him to describe them, will you?
¿Cómo eran los muchachos?
Pues ya le dijimos, estaba oscuro y estuvimos en el carro todo el tiempo, pero parecían guapos y hablaban bien.
She says they sat in the car all the time and it was dark, but they looked very handsome. They talked nice.
Where'd the fellas pick them up?
They told me in front of the Jubilee Theater, 2nd and Broadway.
Then what?
The girls couldn't understand English, but they understood when the boys motioned them to hop in. ¿Han aceptado ustedes paseos con extranjeros antes?
Por supuesto que no. María creyó haberlos visto en la iglesia el domingo.
¿Qué?
Creyó haberlos visto en la iglesia el domingo.
She says no. Maria thought she recognized them from church Sunday.
Pero estaba equivocada.
But she was mistaken.
The boys couldn't talk Spanish. The girls couldn't speak English. Must have been some date.
Where'd they go on this ride, Tony?
They don't know the streets. They just know they got to the beach and then turn around about halfway back when the car ran out of gas.
All right, ask him again. See if you can't get Maria over there to talk, will you?
Maria, ¿qué camino tomaron para ir a la playa?
Primero paramos cerca de un hotelito y esperamos mientras los muchachos llevaron al perrito a su cuarto.
Dolores remembers that they stopped near a little hotel. The girls waited while the boys took a little puppy out of the car, put it in their room.
A dog? No, if they don't know where the hotel was, maybe they can tell.
Okay, we don't need it. Okay, well, I don't need the LA Noir string section for the entire interview.
Tell us what it was near, huh?
¿Qué edificios habían cerca del hotel?
En la esquina había una estación de gasolina.
She says there's a gas station on the corner.
What else?
¿Qué más?
Del otro lado de los rieles había 2 o 3 garajes.
¿Qué?
2 o 3 garajes.
She says across the car tracks there were 2 or 3 big garages.
Yeah.
Could be in the Westlake district. A lot of garages, second-rate hotels out there. Could be any place.
Might be East 1st Street. Sounds a little like that district.
Maybe.
Wow, this would have been incredibly easy to work it back then. Can you talk? Yeah. Can you get in front of a camera without pissing yourself? No? Okay, we'll just film you from the shoulder up. Get out here.
Big Grand Avenue down around Pico.
Pico, ahora me acuerdo. Esa calle era Pico.
We took the girls with us and we drove out to Grand and Pico, then up and down Pico slowly until the girls pointed out a hotel just south of Flower Street.
And they said, Pika, Pika, and then we all got electroshocked to death.
They weren't sure. Frank and I went in the hotel to check it out.
There was an individual in there masturbating a vacuum cleaner. We immediately arraigned him on Grand Theft Auto.
How are you?
Police officers. We're looking for Julius Carver and Fred Malik. They staying here?
What's the names? I can't hear you over the vacuum.
Julius Carver and Fred Malik.
I'm sorry, I still can't hear you over the vacuum cleaner.
No, not here.
Take a look at these pictures, will you?
Well, could have been 2 of the boys who checked out this morning.
Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't that one of the first suspects they had for the crappy jewelry heist? Don't tell me they couldn't get more than 10 actors for this show.
But they didn't look as tough as this.
How many were there?
4.
Here are 2 more pictures. Would you look at these, please?
Well, could be. They're about the right.
Yeah, that was the poor past who had to sit in the back and watch Joe Friday make 4 phone calls before he said, all right, I can't fucking take this anymore.
Right age.
How long did they stay?
Just 2 nights.
They have a pup with them?
What?
I say, did they have a pup with them?
Did they have a puff? No, I don't think they had any weed with them.
A puppy dog? Yes, they did. Yes, sir. Little collie pup.
Did they pay up?
A little collie pup.
No, I say, did they pay up?
Did they stay up? Yeah, they were up all night. No. Did they pay up? Yeah, I think they were erect all night. No! Did they pay up? Officer, you don't have to scream.
Oh, no. No, they skipped out, owing me 2 days.
Wonder if we could see how they registered, please.
What? Hey, Colonel.
You wanted to know how they habistered, please? What?
Colonel, will you shut off the vacuum, please?
What? I can't hear you over the vacuum cleaner! What is this, the Three fucking Stooges?
Well, that's a wonderful machine. Wish I had one. Doesn't sound too loud to me, nice and quiet.
Oh.
What? I can't hear you. I'm hard of hearing on account of the vacuum cleaner.
Oh, it's not the vacuum. I'm a little deaf.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for
What if this channel was just me watching Dragnet forever? I don't think I'd have enough scotch for this.
Oh, why don't you get a hearing aid?
What? You want me to get a giant gay?
Got one. Rigged it up myself.
Okay, this is a solid bit. I'm sorry, is this propaganda or am I watching the Three Stooges? I want to know, like, every episode starts with the story you're about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. Oh, I swear to fucking God, I hope this part was made up.
Not practical, though.
Why is that?
What?
No good in automobiles.
I wonder if we could see how they registered, please.
Officer, there's no need for shouting.
No need to shout.
This fucking guy. I'm gonna have some water after that one. I need a second. Important to hydrate these next couple of days, depending on where you are in America and, well, the rest of the fucking world, frankly. Deviant individual appears to want a reading. I suppose this is as good a time as any to do one. All right. Let me see then. So, we here at the Queen Pib Show have access to a tarot deck, but, you know, we didn't have much room for it in the budget, so we couldn't really spend a lot of money. So we didn't buy a tarot deck. We just made one with shit we got around the house. Pib, what do you mean you didn't have a budget for a tarot deck? No, we didn't. But what do you mean you don't have a budget for this crap? You got like 10 police badges on your desk. Yeah, but that was a different budget. That's the props budget. How would the tarot deck not be in the props budget? Well, that's not a prop. It's for practical usage. That means it's not a prop. Yeah, but does it only come out sporadically? Yeah. Does that make it a prop? No. Why not? Because fuck you, that's why. We're just going to get the thing shuffled up here. It's going to be extra. You can definitely tell that I'm not gaming this because I got these fucking gloves on my hands. I can't even feel with my fingers. So I have no idea which card I'm grabbing here, but we'll see if we can impart some wisdom from... how about... Who are you? Who's this? This is... This is the Adjust Shuffler deck card. This is apparently from a deck of cards I got at the Potawatomi Casino in Milwaukee when I was visiting the Midwest last year. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Middle West. I apologize. I'm supposed to call it the Middle West now, according to this program here. This is the card that I'm guessing sits at the front of the shuffler to let it know that it's done. What kind of wisdom can I get off of this fucking card? It seems to denote an ending, because I'm assuming it would be at the end. So, something interesting will happen at the end. That's not exactly a fucking revelation in a fucking police procedural. Maybe it'll be more dramatic than usual. Maybe. Could be. Could be. Thank you very much, Deviant Individual, for making this reading possible. Yeah, when did this turn into Get Smart? Nah, we missed it by that much. Hey, Maxine as well, welcome on in.
We use cards here. Now, let me see.
Yeah, like the ones I just used.
Ah, yes, here they are. Bob Reynolds, Jack Sharp, Jim Smith, and William Grant. Las Vegas, Nevada.
Hey, I love that town. I want to go to the Venetian again and spend like $500 at a blackjack table.
I must have picked those names out of a hat.
No, we use cards here.
Did they say where they were going?
Nope, no forwarding address.
Did they write those cards out themselves?
You bet they did. That's the law.
Do you mind if we borrow them for a while? We'll have them photostated and returned to you.
Am I secretly that guy? I'll never tell.
But we're supposed to keep them, you know.
Well, you'll get them back.
Well, I like to do everything legal. Those
Do you have a warrant, sir?
boys in some kind of trouble?
Did they leave anything in their room?
If they did,
This must predate the invention of the warrant.
it's all in the vacuum.
If they happen to come back, give us a ring, will you? Here's our card. Number's right there.
Robbery division. Who'd they rob?
They took you for 2 days' rent.
No, you're wrong. It's supposed to be bent.
It took me everything not to drop this glass.
We took the 2 witnesses back to the office and dropped off the registration cards in handwriting.
Again, are we watching 1950s propaganda or the Three Fucking Stooges?
2 p.m. Jack Creasy met us in front of the hotel. He told us that he and Tony Chavez were checking out the parking lots in the neighborhood for stolen cars. Frank and I started running down the other hotels. In the next 3 hours, we talked to a dozen desk clerks and rooming house managers. Always the same answer, no. And that's the way it went. It was dark out now, and it was getting cold again. We walked back to Pico and Flower Streets to pick up Jack and Tony.
Hi. Jack's right at the corner. We got a hot car staked out.
Damn, police work in the 1950s must have been the easiest thing ever.
See it? Black Merc.
Yeah.
Just half a block from the hotel where the guys checked out.
Did you find anything in the car?
Key's still in it, nothing else.
Well, they could have stolen it last night after they left the girls, huh?
I called in and checked. It was taken in front of 1192 Doheny Drive between 2 and 4 this morning.
I'm sorry, am I watching a police procedural or the Californians SNL sketch? And then they drop you off on Mulholland Drive where your guy belongs.
We got out of code 5.
Well, that's about 6 blocks from where they ditched the car with the girls in it, isn't it?
Well, they were out of gas, all downhill. Would have been the natural way for them to go.
Well, it could be the right car. We better keep the stakeout, huh, Tony?
Yeah. You do any good?
Okay, but the Californians is a great SNL bit.
No.
Better stay with that car anyway, huh?
I'd show you, but NBC gets the real hate bone whenever you show anything they did that was actually good.
Tony?
Right, Joe. You know where we'll be.
Police work these days is still never broken the top 10 most dangerous jobs in America. Yeah, you got a bigger chance of dying on the job as a pro wrestler or an NFL player, for fuck's sake.
See you later.
What do you
LAPD starting pay is like almost $90,000 today.
think?
That's more money than I
Maybe
make.
It's the same guy.
Granted, you gotta live in Southern California, but still.
Maybe not.
Yeah, same neighborhood. Couple of things might tie in. Can't be sure.
Sure making a lot of headway, aren't we? But all we know is they're in town.
Yeah, and it's a good-sized town.
So, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Have we spent the last day in universe just hanging around a hotel asking about people who haven't really made it into town yet, and their only crime was they went on a multi-linguistic date with 2 locals? I'm sorry, is that a crime? This is literally turning into the fucking succulent Chinese meal.
Right now, it's the biggest in the world.
What is the crime, officer? Having a lovely interracial meal? That's not a euphemism.
7 p.m. We knew the 4 gunmen were in town. We knew they'd been seen. We figured there was no reason for them to skip town until they pulled a job or heard that we were looking for them. Time was in their favor. Time to
This is a TV show about walking. It seems that way, and it's not even the littlest hobo.
rob, time to kill, and time to get away. The check on the hotels continued. We left Jack Creasy and Tony Chavez on the stakeout, and Frank and I picked up the hotel routine. One place after another.
More walking than L.A. Noire.
8:30 p.m. We checked the next hotel on the list.
Yeah, this probably worked out a lot better as a radio show. Please tell me, I swear, please tell me it's the same fucking guy. Please. Or it's his brother and he also is hard of hearing. Damn it, he's invisible! Oh. Damn it, I didn't know I was working here. Arresting me for what? Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to have a little drinky poo on the job? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Listen, officer, Prohibition was 25 years ago. Settle down. Wait, no, 15 years ago. When did they repeal the 14th Amendment? I love you, booze.
What are you doing down there?
Loving booze.
There aren't any vacancies.
I mean, when you're right, you're right. There's no vacancies. Why the fuck would I have to do my job? He's got a point. He's got a fucking point.
Police officers.
Uh-huh.
All right, come on. Get up out of there.
I'm sorry, officer. I'm gonna need to see a warrant first.
Here I am.
Is this the guy who plays fucking what's his name? The guy from Game of Thrones who Pib, no one from Game of Thrones was alive when this show was made. Yeah, shut up. Let me finish this bit. He looks like the guy that we did the meme for. You cannot fast travel. There are enemies nearby. What was that guy's name again? Little Dingus?
There now. Isn't that better?
Yeah. Why don't you take a look at some pictures for us, will you?
Why?
We want to see if you can identify the men.
No, they don't look familiar to me.
Well, you haven't looked at them yet.
Do I look like I give a shit, officer?
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Well, that's all right.
Now, look, they may be carrying a collie pup with them.
Oh, a collie pup? Well, let me see those pictures again.
Sure, go right ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, you didn't take a picture of the pup, did you?
I'm sorry, officer. You didn't bring a picture of the dog, so I can't help you.
No, we didn't.
Oh, it's a nice little doggy.
Well, how about it? Do you think they look familiar to you?
Officer, this guy's... I don't know. This guy's so drunk, I can't make out what he's seeing.
Well, yes, I think...
I'm going to go on a limb here and say on any ID he makes off these photos... Well, okay, these days, well, ideally it wouldn't hold up in court, but who the fuck knows these days?
I remember them. Yes, I do. Yeah, I remember you. Oh, yeah. The nice boys,
You would fuck with the cops exactly like this? I mean, hey, look, it's malicious compliance. What do you want me to do? I want to make sure I got all my T's crossed and my I's dotted here.
Yeah, I remember these fellas now. Nice fellas. You know what cinched this?
What's that?
Picture of the little doggy. That's what did it. Cinched the whole thing.
Are they here?
No.
Now, look, are they registered here?
Nope, they aren't.
Are you wasting my time? Yeah, I am.
Just told you that. Checked out of their room this morning.
But they say where they were going?
Nope, they didn't. Just took that dog and left.
They didn't tell you where to go? No, officer. Most people don't tell me where they're going after they leave a hotel. They usually just drop off the keys and leave. In fact, in this day and age, they usually just keep the key as a souvenir.
And leave any forwarding address?
Nope.
Well, do you know where...
You find it interesting that this 1951 show does a better job of showing impaired vision than anything in the 50 years since? Yeah, no kidding.
They were going.
Sure.
All right.
Back here. As anyone can plainly see.
Wait, what?
What's that?
Left their baggage. Said they were going to pick them up.
Well, then
Hello, Contrivance, my old friend. I've come to visit you again.
They're gonna come back, aren't they?
As anyone can plainly see.
Wait, so they checked out, but they didn't bring their luggage. What? What? In all fairness, the odds are he's actually drunk on set. They're all drunk.
In the files of the Los Angeles Police Department, there are countless case histories that never got space in the daily newspapers. The case of Cliff Small, George Shum, Julius Carver, and Fred Malik was one of these. 4 young hoodlums wanted for a series of robberies and petty burglaries. These men were armed, and they'd shown that they wouldn't hesitate to shoot.
Based off of this thing we told you about but did not show you.
By comparison with a sensational crime headline, the news value of the story rated 1 inch of type on the 4th page of the 2nd edition. Yet the line separating these 4 young thieves from banner headlines and back page space is much thinner than the average citizen realizes.
I feel like I should point out that like violent crime statistics have been dwindling ever since the 80s, but don't tell this show that.
Phoned the office and asked for 2 men to cover the stolen car. As soon as the replacements arrived, Jack Creasy and Tony Chavez left the stakeout on the stolen car and took up their positions in front of the hotel.
You got any idea when they're coming back?
So police work is apparently finding a drunk receptionist who will tell you the guys were staying there and then just wait for the suspects to walk in.
No, sir. I told those 2 detectives I was here. Or was it you I told?
It was this fella and I.
Oh, yeah. I didn't remember things I say so good. But I study faces.
Oh, my God, I have a finger.
Am I bleeding?
No, you're not.
Why should I be? I'm not shaving.
Are you the manager here?
No.
Hey, Silfco, welcome on in. Your quick research says 1961 a warrant was required. Ah, and this is the 50s, so yeah, there you go.
This place belongs to Claude.
Claude who?
Tinney.
Well, and you're in charge now, is that it?
Only when Claude's not around. This is one of his
I'm sorry, are we doing a filler conversation while we wait for the suspects to walk in?
places.
How many's you got?
Only one.
So there's a rule in storytelling. If you're not telling the most interesting story involving your characters, why aren't you? The principle being, if something's not relevant to the plot, why is it there? And I mean, I guess to be quite honest, if you apply that rule, this show would be like 2 minutes long. Heard there were suspects. We arrested the suspects. Justice was served.
But this is one of his places.
Yeah, now listen, maybe you better leave that bottle alone till we get this thing straightened out, huh?
Fuck you, officer. I'm drinking what I want.
Oh, no. I don't hit it heavy anymore. Just a little nip now and then. It's drafty in here.
Hey, clerk, where's this door lead to?
Oh, no. You must not go in here.
Did this turn into Frankenstein?
Get out of the way.
Get out.
That's where he keeps his recycling, you jackass.
I save old bottles to Regman, gives me a penny each for them.
All right, get him.
A penny? Wow, that'd be worth a whole $1 these days. Wait, no. 10 cents.
Back in there. How about this room over here?
That's where I keep more of my empties, officer.
A storage room?
Oh, that's a linen closet. We keep all our linen in here.
Yeah, this'll do.
That's better than waiting in the car.
Yeah, Sergeant Joe Friday inspects the linen closet. Are you not titillated, chat? Are you not sitting on the edge of your seat with excitement?
A couple of chairs in there. I'll send the boys back when they come in.
Tell them nothing.
Well, how are they going to know that you're here?
We'll tell them. You tell them nothing, understand?
All right, sir.
I'm sorry, is this turning into not to leave the room, even if you come and get him?
Now then, if you give me your names, I'll make sure the boys get your message.
Now, you listen to me. You stand here and read that magazine. You don't do anything, you don't say anything. You got that?
Not to leave the room, even if you come and get him. No. Make sure he doesn't leave.
Okay, that's the way you want it.
That's the way we want it.
Yes, police procedural is routine LAPD work is apparently Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Oh, just a minute. I just want you two boys to know that this whole deal It's okay by me.
If we had to leave the room and he had to come with us, no. Stay here and make sure he doesn't leave. You know, officer, maybe you should let the guy sit in the linen closet with the booze and just put on his fucking vest. Have you ever considered that? I mean, you can't throw the book at him. He's complying.
Oh, you want to borrow it?
You read it.
It's okay by me. What's that smell?
Booze.
Bleach, I guess.
Strong.
Yeah.
What time is it? Can you see your watch?
No?
How to get one of those watches with a luminous dial?
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Just took another drink.
I hope he doesn't
Hell yeah.
louse things up.
Mm.
Boy, that smell's giving me a headache. The air's bad in here.
Doesn't help.
Say, who rented you boys this room? Did Claw rent you this room?
Have another drink, boss. Oh my god, I fucking love this guy.
Claude Tinney, this is one of his places.
Yeah, we know.
I also love that instead of... So wait, wouldn't opening the door bring light into the room? Do they just shoot this on a normal set and then just dim the picture?
What do you want him for?
Now, look, you're going to have to stay at that desk and stay away from this room. We don't want the men we're looking for to know we're here. Do you understand?
Say, all kidding aside, how much did Claude nick you for this room?
Now, you look.
Oh, I know. I'll get you a bigger room as soon as I have vacancy. Meanwhile, make yourself right at home, and if you want to watch...
I bet you anything Dean Martin watched this episode. Oh, I think I got an idea for how I'm going to play myself for the next 30 years. Ba 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 ba.
Up before dinner, you can use my room. It's okay. My room. I could sure use a cigarette.
Listen there, officer. You're not drunk if you can lay down without hanging on.
Wait a minute. That's it. There's two of them.
Yeah? Can you see who it is?
Pick up our suitcases?
You want all of them?
No, just the tan one there. The other guys will be in to pick up theirs.
Carver and Malik. Come on. Police officers, get your hands up.
What's going on?
Stand still.
What's the beef?
I'll shake him, Joe.
Put them down. Get them up.
38, 45.
Wait, how did you know that was... Oh, I guess because they were going for the suitcases.
Automatic. Put your hands down. You keep yours up.
I fucking love this guy. Oh, we are so blessed to have met. Oh, okay. Oh, people in the hospitality industry. This is your patron saint. I gotta look up this guy's name because he's now Saint. What's his name? The patron saint of fucking with the cops.
All right. Hands in back of you. Let me have your cuffs, Joe.
I gotta say, for 19 and 20-year-olds, these guys are some fucking tall.
Cuffs on me?
And put your hands down. All right, where are your pals?
What pals?
Cliff Small and George Shum. We know you're running with them.
If you know that, then you know where they are.
How old are you?
18.
What's your name?
Julius Carver.
Who's the guy in her room?
Everything okay?
Yeah, Tony. Any sign of the other two?
Didn't see him. Car's still staked out. Nobody's come near it.
Okay, you and Jack want to take these two downtown. Frank and I will wait for Shum and Small.
Right. See you down there.
Here, take their guns, will you? Here, Tony. Right. Let us have your cuffs, will you?
No, it's not the 18 that's bothering
let's
me.
go.
You got it, everybody. This is it, huh?
We're gonna wait for the other two. That's only two of them. Now look, play it straight. Stay away from that linen room.
Well, how long are you going to stay in there? The chambermaid starts making the beds around 7 a.m. She's got to get in there for the linen.
Only 10:15. We got lots of time.
We change the sheets 3 times a week in this hotel. Claude's orders.
Wow, a whopping 3 times a week? That's amazing.
This is one of his hotels. Tinny, short fellow, long upper lip.
Get back in the closet, you bastards. It's June.
Leave that bottle alone.
Yeah, that disinfectant's sure strong, isn't it?
Yeah. Forgot about that pup.
Yeah, that'll be the tip-off.
I'll get him.
Puppy! Aww. Nice socks.
He's sure cute. I'll bet he's hungry.
Oh my God, can we go back for a second?
Yeah, that disinfectant's sure strong, isn't it?
Yeah. Forgot about that pup.
Yeah, that'll be the tip-off.
I'll get him.
Oh my God, Friday, you slut. What are these fucking socks, Friday? June is supposed to be a safe month for coming out of the closet. Cops go back in the closet. Let the dog stay out, though. You kidding me? The fucking bellhop will love that dog.
He's sure cute. I'll bet he's hungry.
Yeah, I'll put him on the floor. Step on him.
Say, you gonna wait for the two other boys?
Yeah, that's right. Will you get away from the door?
Well, I'm trying to help all I can.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Say, that fuzzy little dog of theirs is running all around the lobby.
We got him in here with us.
Well, you better go out there and get him. He's barking. He'll tip him off.
Yeah, we understand. Just go back to the desk, will you?
All right, then. You stay here. I'll go see if I can catch him.
If he comes around again, he'll have to wait in here.
Hey, listen. I've been looking all over the lobby. You fellas are in the clear.
What do you mean?
The dog, it's gone. You fellas are in the clear.
Yeah, we know. He's in here with us. Now, will you stay away from this door?
It's okay. The dog's gone.
Boy, we'll be lucky to come out of this one alive.
Wait a minute.
Hey, give me my suitcase, huh?
Yes.
I'm sorry, what? Are we watching Police Squad by any chance?
It's right here.
Small and Shum.
My friends back yet?
Police officers, get your hands up. Fire.
Like you're calling out a field goal?
All right, put your hands down. Let me have your cuffs, Joe.
Put them down. What are your names?
I'm Cliff Small.
Who's he?
George Shum.
How old are you?
19. You cops?
If we weren't, you'd be in a lot more trouble than you are.
Well, that's all of them.
Yeah. Now let's feed this dog, huh?
Puppy. Bite him! Bite him!
Say, you want to give us a hand?
Actually, don't bite him. They'll put you down.
Bring those bags out the car for us.
I'm sure gonna have to explain to Claude about this.
Sure, that's all right. Bring the bags, huh?
You fellas forgot to register.
12:15 a.m. The prisoners were taken down to the city jail and booked on suspicion of robbery. After the suspects were questioned, we made out the necessary reports.
So all you did was just arrest suspects that were on an APB from a different jurisdiction. This is barely police work.
Frank went across the street to the Federal Cafe and picked up a bottle of milk and a few slices of bread.
You were sure hungry, huh?
Yeah, you seem to be.
How'd we make out?
Well, here, you can read it. 4 stolen cars, 8 known robberies up in San Francisco that they copped out to. 3 jobs in Portland, they admitted. You remember that Bakersfield liquor store holdup about 4 weeks ago?
The Watson job, they pull that too?
Yeah, and probably a lot more. They haven't told us all of it yet.
Got out an APB. We probably get a lot more wants on them.
Well, that's it. None of them old enough to vote. They committed practically every crime in the book.
Just one thing left to work out. What do we do with the pup? Belonged to Carver. Signed a release, said to get rid of him.
Well, how about the pound? They'll find a home for him.
Oh, no. Not this little guy.
Why don't you take him, Tony? You got kids, haven't you?
You got a deal. Aquí, perito. Tu madre era Cali, pero de hoy en adelante eres perro policía.
Excellent. He's going to speak Spanish. Hell yeah. I mean, it's still a cop household, but at least he won't be speaking English.
What'd he say, Joe?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
How about it, Tony?
Your mother was a collie, but from now on, you're a police dog.
Boo.
On December 21st, a hearing was held in the district attorney's office in and for the county of Los Angeles, state of California. In a moment, the results of that hearing. The suspects were released to the San Francisco authorities, where they were tried and convicted on 8 counts of robbery in the first degree. Robbery in the first degree is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for a period of not less than 5 years. A hold was placed on them by the state of Oregon.
Damn, they're up in the queue.
Julius Harley Carver and Fred Philip Malik were tried and convicted of the same charges and are now serving their terms in the state penitentiary, San Quentin, California.
Hang on a minute. That guy on the right, I swear to fucking God. Is that?
Get your hands up.
What's going on? Stand still. What's the beef? I'll shake him, Joe.
Put him down. Get him up.
38.
45 automatic.
Put your hands down. You keep yours up.
Guy on the right, talk.
All right. Put your hands in the back of you. Let me have your cuffs, too.
You're gonna put cuffs on me?
And put your hands down.
No, you're an institution. We love you.
All right, where are your pals?
What pals?
Flip Small and George Shum. We know you're running with them.
Well, if you know that, then you know where they are.
That's Leonard Nimoy! That's Spock!
How old are you?
18.
What's your name?
Julius Carver.
No, your name is Spock, shithead.
Everything okay?
Yeah, Tony. Any sign of the other two?
Didn't see him. Car's still staked out. Nobody's come near it.
Okay, you and Jack want to take these two downtown. Frank and I will wait for Shum and Small.
Right. See you down there.
Here.
I swear to fucking... Yeah, hey, I know that guy!
For a period of not less than 5 years. A hold was placed on them by the state of Oregon. Julius Harley Carver and Fred Philip.
Is he wearing brown face? I mean, it's black and white. He could be wearing green for all I know.
Malik were tried and convicted of the same charges and are now serving their terms in the state penitentiary, San Quentin, California.
So yeah, the credits will confirm that, right? Let me see the cast list. I mean, this police procedural episode featured very little police work, but amazing comedy. Julius Carver, Leonard Nimoy. It was him! Son of a bitch! According to Wikipedia, this was Nimoy's first TV show. Yeah, I don't think that guy's gonna amount to anything. Oh, you go thinking you're gonna sneak Leonard Nimoy past me. Hey, Spock, we need you to stand up here and pretend you're 20 years old, and you only need to remember like 3 lines. Is that why Shatner did T.J. Hooker? Because anything Nimoy does, he has to do more of? There you go. That was The Big Boys. Oh, if we're back in color, I suppose I should do this. Okay, season 3, episode 21, The Big Boys. Remarkably light on police work, remarkably heavy on comedy. Oy vey. All right, well, let's see. We got a couple other options. You're going to notice all the episode names are like The Big Something. It's just whatever they did back then. We have The Big 22 Rifle for Christmas, The Big Break, The Big Betty, we watched that one. The Big Little Jesus. Oh, we might have to watch that one. The Big Hit and Run Killer and The Big Bird. That episode felt like a Police Quest game. I know. You know, we might have to watch The Big Little Jesus. I want to watch The Big Little Jesus. I want to see what that's all about. What's the deal with that?
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true.
But have the names been changed to protect the innocent? You know, when I was conceptualizing this show, I was thinking, oh, there's no fucking shot. All these stories are true. Some of them have got to be made up. And I'm like, let's see. We've watched an episode where cops got an APB and then fundamentally just responded to the APB. Yeah, that seems pretty realistic. The part that was made up was the amazing bellhop. I'm sorry, is this Los Angeles or Victorian England?
This is the city. Los Angeles, California.
Oh, okay.
I work here. I'm a cop.
They paid officers for the stories and added fluff and drama. Oh, so literally it could just be anything.
It was Wednesday, December 24th.
I could do an opening bit for the stream that copies Dragnet. I could, but I actually really like the Cops format where I just basically an excuse to do a clips montage. I feel like that's a really good way to sell the show.
Working the day watch out of burglary division. The boss is Captain Bernard. My partner's Frank Smith. My name's Friday.
Oh my God, he's putting a stamp in his mouth. Friday, you slut. Yeah, that's right. Lick that postage stamp, huh? Yeah, you dirty little bastard. You fucking love licking that, don't you? Huh? You fucking cop, you fucking love licking all this shit all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna treat you like shit. Yeah, that's right. Stamp that fucking stamp, you fucking slut. Yeah, you like it sticky, don't you? Which episode has the Virgin Connie Swale and goat pant dancing? I think you want season 87, episode 1.
Hi, Joe.
All right.
Christmas cards, huh? A little late, aren't you?
Is this a Christmas special?
Well, I was going to send them out Monday, but we had that stakeout.
You ought to get married, Joe.
Honestly, he shouldn't.
Yeah? It's the only system. Faye does all that stuff for me. Laundry, mails, cards. Only system.
Might help.
Not the partner saying, hey, get married. Then you get a fucking woman to do all this shit for you. Ugh. Well, let's say you may go, that didn't age well. But if you think about it today, who the fuck would send this shit anyway? Like, I feel like, I don't know. I guess maybe there's certain situations that warrant cards, but I don't need one at Christmas. Just send me a sympathy card when something bad happens, okay? Thinking of you, that sort of thing. Like, oh my God, it's Christmas. A card. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
You got a big stack there.
Ought to cut down the list. Look at this here. Upholstery shop.
Yeah?
They send me a card every year. I never get anything upholstered.
I can't afford to get anything upholstered. I'm too uptight.
And I ought to go over our list. Cut off a few names.
Hey, Trashy Queen, welcome on. And we're watching the 1951 version of Dragnet, which is a period-correct police procedural, and sometimes I'm not sure if they're trying to glaze the police department or take the piss out of it.
Brought in your present. Want to open it now?
No, I'll wait.
I always open a couple a day before.
It's a platinum cock ring.
Why?
Well, put you in the spirit ahead of time.
Platinum cock ring will do that.
I opened Phil's this morning.
Who's he?
Faye's brother in Denver.
He got a platinum cock ring with a butt plug attachment. He appreciated it very much.
Gave me a magazine, one of those funny ones.
What do you mean, a comic book?
No, it's full of pictures of naked men.
No.
Like I said.
One of those funny ones, you know.
Yeah, one of those funny ones with naked men.
No, I don't.
That's what I mean by funny.
Frank.
Because it's 1950s and I have to talk around this shit.
Well, some of the pages have holes in them.
big ones where dicks can go.
You look through and there's a
You look through and you can see their insides.
picture on the next page.
Of their insides.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those on the newsstand.
Oh my God, Friday, you slut. My God, these men are horned up 24 hours a day.
They have cloth pasted in.
What about a cock?
Cloth?
In the
Cock?
end, if you want to buy a suit, they have a sample right there.
You can mail order cocks? That's amazing.
You mean you can feel it?
Reach right out and feel it.
You can try out and feel cocks?
There was one for $200.
A suit?
Wow! That'd cost like $2,000 today. A $2,000 cock. Rio picked a bad time to be out of the room and missed all of this.
Sure. Cloth comes from Scotland.
What?
A Scottish cock?
Is it made out of solid gold?
I should hope for that price.
No, they got a special kind of goat over there. It's real smooth.
Not a goat, Frank. A sheep.
Well, it's a special kind of sheep then, because a suit costs $200.
Oh, boy.
You gonna get one?
I told Faye. She said, wear the sample.
Ay, ay, ay.
Anything doing?
Fanning and Pryor were in on that market holdup.
They come up with anything?
Yeah, apparently they have sample cocks. Hey, Perm, Beastie Boys introduced you to this from the opening line to the song 3-Minute Rule. You stay up all night, you go to sleep watching Dragnet. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, come on in, by the way.
Pound of air, nothing else.
You like to get pounded? Holy fuck, Friday.
Hope it stays quiet. I got more shopping to do.
I finished.
So I'm sorry, have we spent the last minute and a half discussing how the two of you are ordering artisanal mail order cocks from Scotland?
What'd you get, Ann?
Stationery set, some paper and envelopes, leather binding.
Joe?
Leather binding? Oh, Jesus. Kinky son of a bitch.
You'll never learn.
Oh, what's the matter?
No woman wants a stationery set. Get her something personal.
Get her nipple clamps.
Well, it's got her initials on it.
Nipple clamps with her initials on it would be a very lovely Christmas present.
No. You want something more sentimental.
Nipple clamps with diamonds? Diamond encrusted nipple clamps? I mean, okay. I don't know if I could do that on a policeman's budget in 1953, but I'll take a shot at it.
Romantic.
What'd you get, Faye?
It's different in her case.
Strap on?
What'd you get, Faye?
What did you get, Faye? What did you get, Faye? Come on. Share with the class. Come on. Okay, look. I haven't watched any of these episodes, okay, chat? I just figured if I just, look, there's no shortage of things on this show. Let's put cards on the table here. There's no shortage of things on this show that I will claim to have never done. But I'm lying. I'm trying to preserve a narrative. Like L.A. Noire, I've played that game backwards and forwards 3 times. When I put the first time playthrough up there, I'm lying. But it's to help preserve the narrative for anyone who hasn't seen or played the game before. Like, I don't want to discuss the ending when we're still on the homicide desk. That sort of thing. You can appreciate and understand that, right? This, I just figured, look, I'll just put a couple of things on. It's 75 years old. I'm sure I can figure something out, but... Holy fuck, this is a gold mine! I mean, I'm not going to rebrand the whole channel or anything, but, like, I could push this button forever and it'd still be awesome. We thank the content gods for this beautiful, bountiful glory of Jesus Christ. This is horrifying. See, I know L.A. Noire backwards and forwards, but, I play coy because for anyone who hasn't seen it before, we're trying to act like we're experiencing for the first time organically. So... But usually I will do things I'm familiar with because I know where all the notes are. I know where I need to pause. I know where I can do a bit That sort of thing. This has just been me doing it ad hoc.
Sewing machine.
You got her a sewing machine? You can't make dildos with a sewing machine. Or? Well, I don't know. You could use a sewing machine to make a giant cover for the dildo. Oh my God. Okay, maybe he is thoughtful.
That's romantic.
It is when you use it to make covers for the dildos.
Well, there isn't a way.
Why didn't you buy her a catcher's mitt?
Because I'm the one who's catching. That's why. Thank you. I'm going to be here all week. Tip you feel. Try the servers. Oh, God. Don't let him in. Oh, okay. Okay. It's phone time. Once they got an opportunity to wager your channel points. All right. We're going to adjust the betting line here. We're gonna change the betting line. So you're wagering how many times he says I was gonna set it at 0.5, but that's too low. Because then you'd be wagering he never says it at all, or he says it once. I can't decide. All right, I'm gonna flip on where I'm gonna set the line here. If it's heads, I set the line at 0.5. If it's tails, I set it at 1.5. It's tails, I'm going to set the line at 1.5. So the line is set at 1.5. So you're wagering he's going to say on this phone call, 1 or less, or over 2 or more. You have 1 minute to place your bets. How many times he's going to say when he answers the phone? 1 or less or 2 or more? Last time this came up, he said 0 times. So that's why I had to lower the betting line. This website is free. All right, we'll wait and see for the bets to come in. We'll let that all come in here. We'll probably go for about another hour and a half, depending on the flow of the show. But our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the continuing adventures of Detective Cole Phelps and L.A. Noire. We have moved on to the homicide desk, and we'll be getting the Golden Butterfly case tomorrow night. Will we recognize any more actors? Will anyone else from Mad Men show up? Tune in tomorrow to find out. This is going to be a weird fucking show to clip tomorrow. All right. The wagers are in. How many times does he say
Burglary Friday. Yes, that's right. You have the right department.
Now he has to say He can't say yes.
All right, Father, we'll be right down. No, you can tell us about it there. Goodbye.
0 again! Jesus Christ, what the hell? I wonder if maybe I should only do these fucking predictions if he picks up the phone in the middle of a fucking thing here. God damn. Anyone else, once again, who bets the under is coming away a champion on this one. Oy vey. We're seeing big redistributions of wealth this evening here. Oy, and I cannot emphasize this enough. Vey. Oh, apparently Trump gave a speech. Who cares?
The old mission church, they've had a theft.
Collection money?
Statue of the child Jesus.
Statue of the child Jesus? Someone stole Jesus? How do you steal Jesus? Yeah, I know about the thing that happened while we were live. It's just, again, we're just speed running. Like, I feel like it's the duty of the millennials and above to remind the Zoomers and Gen Alphas the absolute absurdity that we went through post 9/11. Like, they're like, was it this bad back then? And it's like, we had people refuse to call it French fries. Yeah, they bombed Iran. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I could see why you would put that as Iraq. It was the same fucking playbook. We're literally running 20 years ago again now. All we did was just change one lousy fucking letter. We are so back. Daily Show viewership's gonna go through the fucking roof. We're all gonna be coping again.
Frank and I checked out of the office and rode over to the church at the corner.
I don't know. I don't think I can live up like I did in my teens.
Of Sunset Boulevard and Main Street, near the Union Station.
See, it's funny. I remember the whole Freedom Fries bit because the French refused to go in on the invasion of Iraq because, go figure, it was bullshit based off bullshit evidence. But then the French were the first ones to bomb fucking Syria. So it was Syria, right? What was the one Gaddafi was in charge of again? I'm too drunk to remember these things. The point being that when we were bombing Gaddafi, the French were the first to start bombing. Libya, okay, thank you. Right number of letters. Some of the letters were correct, but in the wrong place. There's a Y and an A in Syria. You could understand how someone could make a mistake like that.
It was an old church. It was there before there was a Union Station.
Look, I'm not as drunk as the desk attendant in the previous episode, okay? I'm still allowed. I'm still authorized to operate this microphone.
Or trains to come into a station. The Padres from down in Mexico built it. The devout Mexicans in town still attended services there.
I'm sorry, can we run that back like 15 seconds?
Trains to come into a station. The Padres from down in Mexico built it. The devout Mexicans in town still attended services there.
I mean, I could get bent out of shape about the choice of language, but I could also just as easily go, wait a minute, you're telling me that these people have existed in Los Angeles for generations? For generations. You're telling me that it's not out of place for people who speak Spanish fluently to be in Los Angeles? Really? 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 Wow. Huh. 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 I could sit here and I could mug for the camera like Jon Stewart all night, but then we would literally be here all night. Ah!
10:05 a.m. We asked for Father Xavier Rojas, who had communicated with us. We were told he was inside.
You surprised they didn't use a slur? I mean, I'm not ruling out the chance that that could happen. I don't know. You know, that Mexico owned the land at one time? So true, bestie.
We found Father Rojas up near the sanctuary. He told us about the crib. It was a $70
You like his Mr. Bean suit? It is a Mr. Bean suit, isn't it?
duplication of the scene at Bethlehem. The parishioners had taken up a collection for it 31 years ago.
He's about as daft as the guy, too.
It was put up every year on December 22nd and taken down after the holy season.
Oh my God, someone stole Jesus! I don't know, just put a fucking... Here, just take Giuseppe, put Giuseppe in the manger, and everything will be just goddamn fine. Listen, Giuseppe stands ready at any moment to take over as the heavily romanticized Italian version of Jesus. He could do this. He has the technology. This is also how you know this is a crock of shit. Why in the hell have you got a fucking Latino church in Los Angeles and the manger scene's full of fucking white people? Italian white people, I should, you know, emphasize it with that.
Was beautiful, except that one of the shepherds had lost an arm, a sheep was old and cracked, and the infant Jesus was missing.
Yeah, where's Jesus? My favorite thing is whenever I see someone with the fucking light brown-haired, flowing, long hair, Jesus, white guy Jesus, you just say, you know, he didn't look like that, right? You know he didn't look like that, right? What do you mean? Well, what part of the world did he come from? The Middle West. I'm sorry, the Middle East. Sorry, I learned in the first episode we watched that I'm supposed to be pronouncing it the Middle West, not the Midwest. And, you know, he didn't look like that, right? Well, yeah, because he grew up there. Well, what would he... Yeah, but he's the son of God. Yeah, but where did he grow up? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Vintage Vixen Shop. He was a tiny... Because everyone was tiny back then. He was a small guy from the area, not some 6'1" Italian guy named Frankie Jesus. Yes, he's not the son of God. He's just a naughty boy. I understood that reference. Even better, that depiction is likely based off the original artist's secret lover. Oh my God, have we been secretly watching I'm not Jesus, I'm my original character, Bleezus. Have we been watching that thing the entire fucking time?
I'm sorry to bother you, man.
All right, Father.
Especially now, the holiday season.
We cash our checks, Father. You want to tell us what happened? Or what you think happened?
I discovered the statue was missing right after the 6 o'clock mass.
You say the 6?
Yes. I started over to the rectory and stopped by the crib.
Was the statue there before mass?
I don't know, but it was there last night.
How late is the church open?
All night.
You leave it wide open so any thief can walk in?
It's a church, you fucking jackass.
Particularly thieves, Sergeant.
You say it was there last night, Father. How late?
10 or 11 o'clock. We had confessions.
No one saw it after that?
One of the altar boys. He says it may have been there. He thinks it was.
Did he see it?
He's not sure.
What's his name?
Pardon me.
You're not with immigration, right?
Here's the schedule. You'll find the names for every mass there.
Was there a big crowd at the 6 o'clock mass, Father?
Not too many. 7's the big one. People on their way to work.
Did anyone stay after mass, did you notice?
Not especially. I came back here, took off the vestments. I suppose it was 10 or 15 minutes before I went back in the church.
It was empty then?
No, people were coming in for the 7 o'clock.
Are these the altar boys, James Cornine and Joseph Heffernan?
That's right. Joe's the one who mentioned it might have been there.
Did you check with the other priests, Father?
Before I called you. None of them knows anything about it.
Just for a check on the pawn shops, how much is the statue worth?
In money?
Well, that's the point in pawn shops, Father.
Only a few dollars. We could get a new one, but it wouldn't be the same. We've had children in the parish. They've grown up and married. It's the only Jesus they know.
I thought Jesus was like this mythological figure. I didn't realize it was just a $4 statue. I'm sorry, Bleezus, my bad. I'm sorry, Bleezus. Sorry, I got the name wrong. So, the Son of God is literally just this fucking porcelain statue. So, Christian fascism is trying to make us all pledge fealty to a porcelain statue that was stolen from this Latino church in Los Angeles? Is that what we're going on about? I'm confused.
We understand.
And we've had children who died. It was the only Jesus they knew.
So with all due respect, fuck your Jesus statue? Yeah, I think that flies in the face of no graven images.
So many of the people who come here are simple people.
He's basically a Funko Pop. Exactly! It's a 1950s Funko Pop.
They wouldn't understand, Sergeant. It would be like changing the evening star.
Okay, but like, no, look, we have to have our original Bleezer statue because the children won't be able to figure out if it's the same. It won't work. It won't work the same because you need to have the original Jesus there. Sorry, I'm clearly pulling something up here. And, yeah. So, like, that's the thing. Like, you're like, oh my God, we have to get the original Jesus back because otherwise children won't be able to appreciate it because they'll think it's a completely different Jesus. And I'm like, you know, the funny thing is the 1987 Dragnet movie actually sort of answered this question in a roundabout way. Can we cue up the footage?
A lot of these kids here have never seen a lion before and now probably won't have the desire.
Hang on, let's go back.
Somebody must have wanted that lion's mane pretty bad to pull a twisted stunt like that.
Although, it's Mohawk skull, it's not that bad. It'll grow back.
Yeah, and how do you tell that to these kids here who've never seen a lion before and now probably won't have the desire to ever see one again?
Kids, it'll grow back.
Yay! See, Joe, it's not that complicated. And if you're wondering if anyone made a snide comment about the the unnaturalness of animals being held in dignified natural captivity, yes, Pep Strebeck, being played by Tom Hanks, did point out, did you think they're all there out in the wild jockeying for position saying, take me, I want to live on damn cement?
We'll do our best, Father. That's why it would mean so much to have it back for the first Mass on Christmas.
Is the baby Jesus one of those relics that can't be replicated because the source of horror is horrifying? Yeah, his diaper's probably made out of fucking ivory or something.
Not very long, Father.
Less than 24 hours.
If anything turns up here, you know where to get in touch with us.
Yes.
I'll just dial 911.
Sad, isn't it?
How's that?
In so short a time, men learn to steal.
Yes, but consider us, Father.
Us?
If some of them didn't, you and I'd be out of work.
So you admit that you benefit from the continuous diminishment of social services forcing people to turn to a life of crime in order to maintain your position and status in society. I just want to make sure I've got you on the record for admitting that. Thank you. You get to keep abusing, the cop gets to keep abusing people, and Christ, maybe the priest does too. The 87 Dragnet, the 1987, the 1987 Dragnet movie is basically a buddy cop comedy, which basically asks, what if we took this stodgy, uptight character directly out of the 1950s, transplanted him into a 1980s buddy cop movie, and it goes about as well as you think it would. It's actually a really good movie.
10:50 a.m. We notified pawn shop.
I'm not off. I mean, maybe there's a chance I seek out a license to do a one-time exhibition of that movie sometime. Maybe that's a thing I look into sometime. Who knows? But obviously, I would have to get authorization first.
Detail. We gave him a description of the missing object, the time and the place of theft.
We gave him the description of the missing object. It's a statue of Jesus. I feel like I don't have to spell it out any more than that.
A few minutes later, Frank and I checked out the two altar boys.
Police are trained to lie? Yeah, that too.
The first one, James Cornine, said that he knew nothing about it. After Mass, he'd gone out the sacristy door and come straight home for breakfast.
Wow, they got actual kids. They didn't ask Leonard Nimoy to do this again.
The second one, Joseph Heffernan, was not at home.
Wow, that altar boy's a lot older. Holy fuck, maybe they did get Leonard Nimoy to do this.
His father said he had a part-time job. He'd have him get in touch with us after lunch. By 11:30 a.m., we'd run out of book procedure.
Yes, can you give us a sketch of the Jesus statue so we know exactly what we're looking for? Just take the giant painting off the wall. Here you are.
We had a man to find. Our only clue, he'd been to church.
Hello? What is this
We're
chess
police
set?
officers. My name's Friday. This is my partner, Frank Smith.
Great to see you. Caught me in the middle of a big chess match.
I can tell by the way you're playing with yourself. Metaphorically and literally.
Where's your partner? Up in San Jose. We've been playing for years.
I see.
You know, we do it through the mail. I send him a move, he sends me one.
Ah. That is a thing that used to happen back in the day. Because, you know, fundamentally with the game of chess, what do? You set the whole thing up, and all you got to do is say such and such to A5 or whatever, and you could. That's the sort of thing you could do over a fax machine, phone call, that sort of thing.
You, Mr. Flavin?
Of course, heaven forbid anyone ever gets a put. Of course, the problem is if anyone ever gets one of the moves wrong, then it means everyone's going off. If you just get one move entered in wrong, the entire thing desynchronizes and the entire thing has to be figured out at gunpoint. Yeah, PvP matches took a lot longer back then.
You know, we never met.
Your name's on the window out front.
Mr. Flavin, we checked the other two religious stores in this neighborhood. They're closed.
It's the best one anyway. 50% European items.
We're checking the stores around the Mission Church.
50% European items? Okay.
For what?
Statue of the Child Jesus. Do you have one we could look at?
Sure.
Okay.
No, sir, a larger one.
I'm sorry, you want adult Jesus? You said you wanted the little Jesus.
You don't want a larger one, unless it's for a church. That's where you want a larger one.
Could we see it, please?
Yeah, it's a 1950s Hobby Lobby. Well, no, it can't be if only 50% of the shit wasn't made in China.
Not my due to butt in. But unless you live in a big place, this'll make your living room all the kilter.
Yes, sir. Do most of the people who go to the Mission Church trade here?
Good many of them, especially the kids.
Why kids?
More religious. Check on yourself. See if kids aren't more religious than you.
Well, from what I hear, the Zoomers are quite Puritan these days, but only not because they think they're living in Victorian era, but because they're so deathly afraid of being cringe that they don't want to do anything to stick out.
Might be so.
That's what's wrong with the world. Oh, I don't mean you're wrong with it. Everybody.
Yes, sir. Wonder if we could stick to the point, Mr. Flavin.
Sure. A lot of people from the Mission Church come in here.
Do people ever come in and sell back a religious article?
Like a prayer book or rosaries?
Yes, sir.
Second-hand, you mean?
Yes, sir.
Not since I've ever been around. It's silly.
Why?
People don't have religious articles so they can get rid of them. They have them so they can have them.
But if a man had a statue and wanted to sell it, he'd come to a place like this.
Sure, but he wouldn't want to sell it.
He would if it was stolen.
No, sir. If a man was to steal a statue, he'd be crazy or something like that. The only place he'd want to go is where crazy people are.
You may be right, Mr. Flavin.
I don't know what you fellas are looking for, but if it's somebody who stole a statue, he's crazy and you won't find him.
Can you please just put the statue back?
You won't find him as long as you live, or in 1,000,000 years.
That should cover it.
Yay, we're proselytizing. Yay. Mind you, the ivory diaper joke reminds you of your Catholic mother showing you videos of fancy golden church and... Right. Like, I mean... Like, if you were... Look, I'm not a religious person, but if you're the sort of person who were to believe in, like, the text, like, if you believe in the idea of Jesus, like, I say it all the time, Jesus, from what I hear, sounds remarkably based. It's his dad who's an asshole, but, like, it doesn't, like, the idea of the mega church with your Joel Osteens and everyone else who's like, throw money at me and you'll go to heaven or some bullshit like that. Like, obviously, I mean, it's just, all it's missing is a giant neon sign that says, grift, grift, grift. Like, I'm not sitting here and say, you cannot be religious. You believe in whatever the hell you got to believe that gets you through the day. But, like, I mean, you can kind of tell when you see that it's a grift. Because if it's about enriching someone, or, like if I did this show and was like, look, you need to do this show so I can buy a BMW, it'd be disingenuous as all hell. But I was like, why don't you fill up the tip jar so I buy another thing that I can... Well, I didn't even do the chair check. That's how blasted I am. You know, put some money in the jar so that, you know, every once in a while I can wear a different outfit so I can do the chair check. Because, you know, I mean, if we're doing a black and white show over here, I got to make sure now it's not a green screen. Now it's a gray screen because you understand all the color's been sucked out. You know, when you fill up the tip jar, it gets used towards outfits, wigs, that sort of thing. Not towards, you know, 5-figure thing or anything like that. So when you do that, it's towards something practical, not towards a thing that is not going to do with anything that needs enriching, like a 5th BMW or something. In any event, I do need to check the chair. Apparently, I neglected to check it almost 2 hours ago. So let me go and inspect that. It'll only take me a moment. I got to make sure the green screen on the blanket, or I'm sorry, the gray blanket is amply positioned on the chair. Give me just a moment. Probably looks different doing it in black and white here. That's okay, Joe Friday. You can steer it from what? He's wearing yoga pants after all. That's that all set up there. Good. Now, let's see. How about that here? Might have to inspect back there a little more. Is everything covered back there? Might be, but I'm not 100% sure. What is? I think I really need to check it out a little harder here. Definitely need to check that out a little harder. Yeah, I think we Yeah. Yeah, got it. Perfect, yes. There, the gray screen blanket is properly applied. Even in hues of noir, still the best butt in the biz. I know, and it's even covered in yoga pants. I mean, you can tell how happy they were to make sure that I had that thing covered properly.
We continued to check religious stores out as far as Van Ness. We asked the same questions. The owners gave us the same answers, but none of them were as encouraging as Mr. Flavin.
Not to confirm basically the proprietor of that one store's point, but like if you like offering to sell a giant statue of Jesus, it's like, I don't know. Like, even if you weren't like religious or something, it just feels like, bro, why are you even selling that? Get out of my fucking store. Unless you're selling like Raptor Jesus or roller skating Jesus, those are pretty based. Do we have roller Jesus? Hang on, roller Jesus. Yeah, no, not that one. I think one of my. I'm trying to see if anyone's got this on. Oh. Okay, I can't find it in Google image search, but I swear to God, my roommate in college, he had a roller Jesus. It was just a figurine of Jesus that had wheels on the bottom. And I can't find it because the problem is Google image search is coming up with people dressed as Jesus on roller skates, and that's not what I'm looking for here. It was just roller Jesus. I mean, you can understand how someone would want to sell a thing like that. Everyone would want to have a roller Jesus. I mean, come on. I'd want that, wouldn't you?
Frank and I had lunch and reported back to the office.
What did you have for lunch? Why didn't we spend an entire 30-minute sequence detailing all the things you had for lunch and the manner in which you consumed it?
It was 1:30 p.m.
I just checked for you in the lunchroom.
And we've been down on that theft at the mission.
We were in the lunchroom. We ate lunch. What do you want?
May get some action on the Patterson case.
They locate him?
I think he's on the bus from Sacramento.
Well, that means the Bakersfield police.
We'll wait and see.
I'm not gonna lie, this police procedural doesn't seem to feature much police work. They interviewed the reporting victim, the priest at the mission, then they talked to one religious store owner. How far into this are we? 11 minutes. I don't think any actual police work has happened yet. Or, well, what the idealism of the idea of the institution of policing would call police work.
One of you fellas, Sergeant Friday?
He is.
I'm Drew Heffernan. My father said you wanted to see me.
Sit down, son. You didn't have to come in. A phone call would have worked.
My father said to get on over.
My father said this isn't a radio show, so I have to appear in person now.
He says that any kid that uses phones is lazy.
We want to ask you about this morning.
You serve 6 o'clock Mass?
Yes, sir. I'm senior boy, so I get the 6th.
You're a senior and you take the early trick?
Yes, sir. That way, if you receive communion, you get to have breakfast sooner.
Smart kid.
Father Rojas says you think the statue was there before Mass.
I didn't look, but I have a feeling it was there.
A feeling?
You know, how you have a feeling about something?
Oh, like the dear Lord baby Jesus was in your heart, and that's how you knew the statue was there. Honestly, he's running interference. What's happening is he's part of an organized crime racket that's stealing statues of Jesus nationwide. And because he's throwing off the cops, it means that the actual time of the larceny was several hours earlier, and the police are interviewing the wrong suspects.
But you're not sure?
Did you stay around long after Mass?
I put out candles and hung up my surplice.
How long would that take?
About 5 minutes, maybe.
Did any of the people at Mass stay on?
Some always do, especially ladies.
I like ladies. They have boobies.
Oh?
Maybe they don't finish in time, or else they start new prayers. I don't know.
So when you left, there were still some women there?
No, sir. That was at first. After I went back to the sacristy, there was only this one man.
What man?
He comes at 6 o'clock all the time.
Do you know his name?
No, sir. But he works down in Olive, you know, paint shop, where they paint signs.
Could you describe him?
Sort of medium. He was wearing a suit that didn't match.
Sort of medium? What the hell does that even mean?
Didn't match?
You know, different pants than coat.
Sort of medium? Son, do you mean to tell me he looked nondescript?
How about his age?
Oh, he's pretty old.
Take a guess.
About 40, maybe. There's nothing particular about him.
Then why'd you notice him?
I've seen him before. And the bundle, I guess.
The bundle?
Out in front. I saw him when he was coming out. He had this bundle, and he almost dropped it.
How large a bundle?
It's hard to say.
Come on, son. Was it large or small? The size?
Was it large enough to hold the baby Jesus?
Is it the statue?
Not that big. Yes, sir.
Oh my God, this nondescript medium guy stole the statue of Jesus. Yeah, his description is kind of mid. Somebody get this kid out of here.
We located the sign shop. The suspect didn't work there anymore, but we discovered his name was Claude Stroop. We found out where he lived. 2:25 p.m. We arrived there. It was a hotel for men. Mostly old men, mostly down and outers.
A hotel for men? Ooh. I see.
It was called the Golden Dream.
I nod as though I were Joe Friday. Yeah, Flophouse, basically.
Officers. We're looking.
Yeah, Flophouse. You know, like the kind, our favorite character in film stayed in when he was trying to get his big break. Chet's like, you're not seriously using the excuse of a Flophouse to pull that out, are you? You wouldn't seriously do this to us, would you, Pib? Would you? You wouldn't.
I used to be pretty incredible myself when I lived in Brooklyn.
Really? What happened?
I moved to Manhattan.
This is Tony Manero. He's got the looks. He's got the guts.
I gotta get this on Blu-ray.
He's got the moves. Now, all he needs are the breaks.
Oh, you think that because you're on a show and I'm not, that's competition, right? It ain't competition.
Well, what is it?
Envy.
If he's gonna get to the top,
Can you be sure that's ever gonna happen?
it's gonna take everything he's got.
You want to dance here? You follow my rules. Because I'm going to push you until you think you're going to die.
Paramount Pictures presents John Travolta in a Robert Stigwood production, a Sylvester Stallone film, Staying Alive.
Give me a break. You ain't got the moves for Broadway.
Oh, I ain't got the moves, right? Oh, really?
Never gonna give you up for someone else's love.
I love you, Jackie.
Guys like you aren't relationships. You're exercise.
Woman in you. Bring out the man in me.
If you're hot over somebody, I don't want to always hear about it.
I just respect her dancing, that's all.
Yeah. And her legs and her face and then...
Come on, the girl's got like an abundance of talent. I've never been asked to leave before.
Oh, don't take it personally.
Well, how can I not? There's nobody else here in the room.
I feel like I see the portion of that clip every time we start the show for some reason.
But you can't treat me like this anymore. I promise it'll never happen again.
What you've got is an anger and an intensity, and that's what I need to make this show work.
No one will ever know you just don't have it.
Got it? You're kidding me.
Way to go, Monero!
It's 5 years later, but the fever still burns. Staying alive.
That is the gayest straight movie I've ever seen in my life. We watched it last Christmas. We'll never do that again. Anyway, you were saying about the Flophouse.
Claude Stroop. Hope Claude didn't get in any trouble. So do we. Is he in? No. He's got room 307. You can check if you like.
We'll take your word. Were you on this morning?
Yeah, the early shift. Well, we don't have shifts. My uncle owns the place. I'm the shift.
Did Stroop spend last night here?
Came in about 11.
I'm sorry, you just work all the time? Jesus Christ, boss.
When did he leave this morning?
Around 6, maybe before.
He come back after?
8 o'clock or so. Then left. Supposed to be back at 10. And pulls this trick.
What trick?
Our program. He knows the other fellas need him.
Program?
You're here at the hotel. Every Christmas we have a program. Put up a tree and sing. They're mostly old fellas.
Oh. Okay, you do a pageant.
Singing like that makes them remember back when they were kids. Then Jimmy Finn comes on.
Jimmy Finn?
Jimmy Finn? Who's Jimmy Finn?
He shares number 409. His family once had a lot of money, so he tells the fellas about it. Stories about Christmas. How they had this big log, and his grandfather used to start it up.
I'm sorry, you're telling me Jimmy Finn has a big log? Is this really news for a Flophouse? Good night, everybody!
After dinner, everybody turned over his plate, and there underneath was a $20 gold piece.
Do they normally turn over his plate?
Brand new one.
When Stroop came in this morning, did he have a bundle?
I didn't see him come in.
Did he have a bundle? I mean, he probably had one between his legs from the sounds of things.
You said you saw him.
I saw him go out after, but not come in.
When was that?
8. If you want to look for a bundle, I could give you his key.
Go get his bundle.
We don't have a warrant.
It's all right. I know about it.
We don't have a warrant. Yeah, when has that ever fucking stopped you?
Police. It's all right with me.
It's not with us.
I didn't mean that. I just meant it was all right with me.
Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen.
Try a chorus of Silent Night.
When the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even, brightly shone the moon that night, though the frost was cruel, when the poor man came in sight.
I love that the capture just says question mark, question mark, question mark. Like I look down and it just says, huh?
Gathering winter fuel.
This is the last rehearsal. They got most of the songs down pat.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that's why it's a shame Claude isn't here. He's tenor, and they need him to make it sound just right.
Does Stroop have a job?
No, sir. He used to have jobs. Not much lately, though.
I don't like this doorman as much as the drunk guy from the last episode. Could you consider getting drunk, sir?
Did he say where he was going?
No, he should have. The fellas need him.
When he comes in, will you call us?
Sure.
I feel like a 3-drink minimum is required to be a desk assistant in this show.
And not say anything to him. Huh?
That's right.
I hope it's nothing serious for Claude. Fella's troubles ought to be over.
Troubles?
Way back. It wouldn't count now.
Tell us anyway.
Well, I don't know much about it.
Sir, shut the fuck up Friday is all the time, especially in front of Joe Friday. Don't you fucking say a thing.
Much as you know. Now, come on.
was something back where he used to live. He robbed somebody or something.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
That's all. It was a long time ago, way far back. But he forgot it all, the robbing and everything.
No, not quite. He remembered it this morning.
Allegedly.
Merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay.
Can't you play like Last Christmas or something? Come on, play something contemporary.
For Jesus Christ our Savior was born upon this day.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. Yeah, Mariah Carey would have solved all this, and it would have been 10 times faster. And way the hell more fabulous.
We ran Claude Stroop's name through R&I. If he'd been booked anywhere, we had no record of it. At least not under that name. 4:15 p.m. Pawn shop detail reported back.
I'm sorry, pawn shop detail? Pawn shop detail? What is this, fucking Batman? Pawn shop detail? You're making that shit up.
Until that time, no object resembling the statue of the child Jesus had been turned in.
Pawn shop detail. I'm sorry. We haven't even landed on the moon yet, and you've got a crack squad of individuals going to every pawn shop and then surrounding Los Angeles County, checking to see if a giant fucking statue of baby Jesus went in there? I refuse to believe that shit.
Patterson's on that Sacramento bus.
I thought Bakersfield had it.
They were supposed to confirm. They did. Hopworth Station.
What about Fanning and Pryor?
They're still out.
Well, they'll be back soon. When's the bus arrive?
6 o'clock.
There's plenty of time for them to make it.
There's more time for you.
We're still in that theft.
Can it wait?
No.
What is it? $10, $15 statue?
When's the price determine a case?
Well, considering theft under 1,000 is a completely different charge, I'd say that happens a lot.
I realize it's a church statue, but that doesn't give it priority.
It's important to them, Captain. Joe and I promised to get it back.
Oh my God, the captain said, "Excuse me, I'm sorry. Don't you have more important fucking things to be doing than chasing around a fucking porcelain Jesus?"
What do you got on it?
Nothing much.
And why are you so big-hearted?
Burglary Friday.
All right, now this is more ideal. This is a phone call in the middle of the episode. This could go either way. I'm leaving the line up for Ahans at 1.5. You have 1 minute to place your bets. So you're wagering whether he's going to say, one or less, or two or more. Historically, the unders have taken this every time tonight. What percentage of these episodes are based on real stories? Well, apparently the criteria for whether it was a real story or not was whether or not a police officer retold it to them. So they can all be true and made up at the same time. Your partner used to work at a pawn shop. At least here it's a standard thing that someone goes to collect a list of pawn items, serial numbers at least. I suppose, I guess. Like, I mean, some of my watches are fancy enough that you would actually want to, keep the serial number on them, that sort of thing. But, does the statue of the baby Jesus have a serial number on it? I feel like that goes against the idea of the baby Jesus. All right, let's see what happens here. How many times does he say,
When? No, don't say anything. No, right.
Damn it, he didn't say it again! I gotta stop doing this lousy fucking bet. Jesus Christ. At least more people have the good sense to bet the under this time. At least there's that. Again, Chad, I don't know about you, but I'm very disappointed in his inability to say, He said it so many times in the first fucking episode we watched.
Claude Stroop.
Odd Child is making out like a fucking bandit tonight.
We just walked into the hotel. He's our suspect.
Nobody's leaked to him?
No. He'll keep. You can run him down tomorrow. It'll be too late then.
They need it for the first mass in the morning, Skipper. It's kind of a big thing for them.
We need to get them their baby Jesus so we can save Christmas. You know, like Kiss would.
I'm sorry. I can't juggle details around so you can get a statue back.
Oh my God, the captain is a dirty heathen. He will be visited by 3 ghosts, and they will impart upon him the wisdom to keep being a fucking shit-ass captain in the LAPD.
If there's time later on, we'll do our best. Yes, sir. You better get over to the station. Yes, sir. Will you call Father Rojas over at the mission? Why? Tell him we're too busy to work on that statue.
But we'll do it later. Tomorrow or when we get a chance.
Why can't you call him? Well, we better get over to the station.
If Patterson's on that bus, we don't want to miss him.
All right, I'll call him.
How about nobody fucking calls him? Who cares?
Righty. Yeah.
I swear to fucking God, if you got guilt tripped on this so fucking fast that you're telling them they can go for the fucking statue, I swear to fucking God, you cannot possibly get guilt tripped that fucking fast. You're the superior officer, for fuck's sake.
I can send Fanning in priority. You might as well stay on that other thing.
You son of a bitch! You are a captain of the Los Angeles Police Department. I hit a button so hard the whole episode reset. That's how stupid this was. Where the hell were we? Yeah, what if cops ever followed up on a property crime? Exactly. Where the hell were we? That's got to be too far ahead. It's got to be here.
Whatever you say, Captain.
By the way, Captain, sir, I must say I have this very, very lovely box for you. Ignore the DVD here. The captain's like, "What's the box for?" "It's to put your balls in so you can hand them to Joe Friday."
.43 p.m. We are.
I mean, gosh, you know, giant hoodlums, APBs, but yeah, go chase down your Jesus statue. What the fuck do I care? What do the tax-paying citizens of Los Angeles care?
Arrived at the Golden Dream Hotel. The desk clerk was right. Claude Stroop looked like a man who'd had his troubles at bargain rates.
Boy, desk clerks show up an awful lot in this fucking program.
Your name Claude Stroop?
Yes, sir.
Police officers. We'd like to talk to you.
Again, when is the police work supposed to happen? Everything is just handed to them on a silver platter.
I didn't do anything against the law. Honest, I didn't do anything against it.
You haven't been accused.
I want to take you downtown.
We'd like to talk to you.
No, sir, I'm not going. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to talk to anybody.
This is assault.
You're half wrong already.
Arrested me for what? Arresting me for what? I'm not even doing the bit. Why am I being detained, officer? What's the charge? I don't know what evidence you got, but it definitely ain't enough for probable cause.
15 p.m. We returned Stroop for interrogation. He kept his word. He refused to talk. 6:05 p.m.
He still wouldn't talk, so we stared at him for a while, and then I threatened to talk on the phone an awful lot. He cracked immediately under pressure.
Frank called Fay, told her that he'd be a little late. Stroop didn't move for a whole hour. He sat and stared, but he didn't talk.
I'm sorry, what's the charge, officer? What is he being held for?
6:40 p.m.
Okay, so you just kidnapped him at this point.
We got a final report from pawn shop detail. The shops were closed. There was no statue. Stroop still hadn't talked.
So, I'm sorry. This guy is being detained for suspicion of having stolen a baby Jesus statue, and the baby Jesus statue has not shown up at a pawn shop, thus immediately destroying your motive for the theft. So, I'm sorry, why is he still here? Yeah, Miranda wasn't a thing till the 60s, but I'm going to take the piss out of it anyway.
Don't you ever want to go home, Stroop?
Yeah, I do, in fact. Am I free to leave? Am I being detained?
If I was to talk, you wouldn't let me go.
Depends on what you'd say.
How about fuck you?
I'd say it wrong and I wouldn't get home.
You won't this way either.
I'd like to go. You can bet on that.
Honestly, keep wasting their time.
7th year we had the program, and I never missed a one. Not a single one.
Why don't you tell us what happened, Stroop?
How would I know you'd let me go?
You wouldn't.
I might as well anyway.
All right, what happened from Mass on?
Well, there was Mass. I came out and started down toward the hotel.
Back up.
I left my stuff at the hotel, and then I picked up George's car. I didn't steal it.
Yeah, they literally have nothing on them. Like, here's how you can tell the cops have nothing on you. They haven't put you in handcuffs. Now, the cops can put you in handcuffs if they have nothing on you, but if they haven't put you in handcuffs, then they definitely haven't got anything on you.
He said I could have it any time I wanted. Only this time I didn't ask him. I took it and...
Like, it's possible to have the handcuffs on and they got nothing on you, but if you don't got the handcuffs on you, they got nothing on you.
Started out.
Yeah.
I should have asked, but I just didn't. I went over to Grand Avenue for the
Have you considered shutting the fuck up, sir?
Christmas bulbs for this fella.
Well, that's the thing. He just arbitrarily cracks for no reason.
Sells them secondhand. It was coming out of the lot, but I did it.
Yeah.
The bumper must have caught the other car.
I'm sorry, did he get yanked by ice or something here?
Didn't leave too big a dent, but there was this long scratch. I got out and tried to wipe it off with my handkerchief. You know, spit on it like. Only it didn't do no good. I didn't think anybody saw. I don't know how you fellas found out about it.
I'll check auto records.
I'm sorry, is he being arraigned because he tried to clean the baby Jesus statue or something? Is that why he's sitting here in the middle of a locker room?
Right. Stroop, we didn't bring you down here to talk about that.
You didn't?
No. There's a statue missing from the church. A statue of the child Jesus.
I'm sorry, I kind of glazed out during that last conversation. I kind of started ignoring the things Friday was talking about because why would I care?
You know, I took it.
You took a bundle out of church.
Yes, sir. That was my other pants for the program tonight.
Have arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to take a pair of pants outside of a fucking building? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
I had a place sewed up and there was a button on it. You can check. But I wouldn't take it.
It's not Grand Theft Jesus, it's Grand Theft Pants.
Statue.
I don't think you would either.
He's clear at auto records.
Go on home.
For the program? You mean it's all right?
Good night, Stroop.
Good night.
So how do you two jackasses feel that you just wasted most of Christmas Eve detaining this guy for nothing and got nothing out of him? No, leave, leave, leave! You know, unless you're going to drop your drawers and wave your dicks at him, then by all means. But otherwise, I would just leave, sir.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Okay, that was worth it. Oh, hey, by the way, Merry Christmas. I'm sure neither one of you had families you wanted to get back to. Now come back here and wave your dick at him.
Where to? Well, I don't know. We could stay and work on it tonight.
Wouldn't do any good. We won't find it.
I don't think so.
No use kidding the priest. Build his hopes up.
Might as well go tell him now.
All right, where's the Deus Ex Machina at? Because how far are we into this? 21 minutes. This is going to be like 25 minutes. So, like, in the next minute and a half is going to be a fucking Christmas miracle.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, motherfucker. You hate Joe? I mean, look, when I put this program on, under no circumstances did I think anyone would actually like the character of Joe Friday. other than the fact that we would be taking the piss out of the concept. And when it comes to that, I've absolutely been correct. But oh my God, that bellhop, the previous episode, the one with Leonard Nimoy, oh my God. I'm going to, when we're done tonight, I'm going to look that episode up. I'm going to stick that one in meme spam when we're done here.
7:27 p.m.
The Deus Ex Machina is they have a backup statue because why wouldn't you if it was that important? Well, the problem is, Pimpbot, and first of all, I agree with you. Second of all, fucking Priesty, what's his name over here? The smiling guy on the right side of the frame made a big fucking song and dance about how it was important that this one fucking particular Jesus came back. Which means the inside of this Jesus is holding at least a kilo of smack. That's why he needs that one Jesus statue back.
Arrived at the old Mission Plaza Church. Frank told Father Rojas how it was, that we couldn't...
That's the only reason it needs that one fucking particular one back, because that one's got his rent for the next year written inside of it.
Get the statue back by morning, but that we'd keep trying during the week. He said he understood. We told him we had to get on.
Are we going to wait for them to walk up the entire way? Is this going to be the Monty Python Lancelot bit? You know.
Paquito?
Yeah, it's literally, yeah, it's this bit.
Morning.
Dun, 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 dun. Except I don't think anyone's going to get stabbed when the kid gets to the front, but what are you going to do? Here are the Austin Powers with a steamroller machine. Yeah, that bit too. Hey, Copper, I found your baby Jesus statue. Congrats, you wasted an entire day, you fucking idiots.
Padre Rojas?
Paco Mendoza, a boy from the parish.
Ask him where he found it.
¿Dónde lo encontraste?
No le encontré, le cogí esta mañana.
He didn't find it, he took it.
Why?
Probably because he wanted to hang out with the baby Jesus because he's a fucking kid.
¿Por qué?
Todos los años Paquito rezó por un camioncito rojo. Este año Paquito rezó al niño Jesús. Yo prometí al niño Jesús el primer viaje en mi camioncito.
He says all through the years he's prayed for a red wagon. This year he prayed to the child Jesus. He promised that if he got the wagon, the child Jesus would have the first ride in it.
So, how does it feel? You just spent an entire day and you guilt-tripped your captain over something that resolved itself without any of your involvement. You idiot! So clearly they're going to slap the bracelets on this guy and send him to like the firing squad or something.
He wants...
Oh yeah, kid. We'll see how you think it's funny when we slap you with all kinds of charges for wasting LAPD resources. You're going to burn for this one, kid.
To know if the devil will come and take him to
You have any idea how many police resources you wasted in this endeavor? We could have gone after Leonard Nimoy at least 7 times by now.
hell.
That's your department, Father.
No el diablo. Jesus ama Paquito mucho.
So Friday's not going to get paid for any of the work he did today, right? Did more people understand Spanish then? I am assuming no. But, you know, the more they spoke in Spanish, the longer the runtime of the episode would get dragged out. You have to remember, it was a different time when a half-hour broadcast only had like 3 minutes of commercials. They had a lot more dead air to fill with 26 minutes than 22. I just want Gumby to show up in one of these things.
Vuelve a tu casa, Paquito.
Would this be considered a filler episode? I would. Damn, Homicide Life on the Street had a better Christmas episode than this. And John Munch wound up being about as effective as Joe Friday in this episode, too. There you go. It was a simple misunderstanding. We shot the kid in the back for resisting arrest anyway. Okay, I don't think we needed to watch the... Anyway. Line! Hey, Joe, not to, you know, kind of twist the dagger on you here, but hey, you know that poor bastard from the Flop Palace that you held for questioning for like 3 hours over nothing? Do you feel like a jackass over that, or are you going to be able to sleep at night?
I don't understand how he got that wagon today. Don't kids wait for Santa Claus anymore?
It isn't from Santa Claus. The firemen fix old toys and give them to new children. Paquito's family, they're poor.
A lot of this is made from the old radio version, yes, Pimpbot.
Are they, Father?
The Padre looks familiar. Well, we'll find out in a moment. Okay, but seriously, you detained a man for several hours for questioning who wound up having nothing to do with this whatsoever. And also, you incredibly inconvenienced your captain by forcing 2 other officers to do the job that you didn't want to do because you wanted to continue this wild goose chase for the baby Jesus who was just being gallivanted around a subsection of Los Angeles by a little kid in a red wagon. Wow, I mean, I thought this show is supposed to have its nose so firmly buried in the LAPD's ass. This is one episode where they just made themselves out to be a bunch of fucking incompetent goofs. That's why, you know what it is? The reason why this is so much longer is because nobody got arrested for anything. It means there's no, the kid was tried in and for the people of Los Angeles on several counts of stealing the baby Jesus. He was found guilty of stealing the baby Jesus, a charge that carries a sentence of no less than 25 years. The story I have just seen was true. Wow, you're telling me the LAPD was really willing to admit they screwed the pooch that fucking bad? Okay. All right, who played the Padre? Technical acknowledgement, Reverend Father Louis Lee Bien. Church interiors photographed in the Old Mission Plaza Church. And okay. I'm sorry, you brought in a reverend as the technical advisor? Get to the cast list! Come on, tell me Leonard Nimoy played the kid. Come on! Come on! Father Rojas was played by Harry Bartell, if that's news you can use. You know, you're allowed to hire more instruments than just 3 trumpets and 1 guy playing a big drum, right? Chief Parker really said, yeah, do an episode where we look like a bunch of fucking idiots. Okay, sure. Whatever makes him happy, I suppose. There you go. There's a third one down. That was the Big Little Jesus. We may have to do this dance again sometime. Like, I got a bunch of these, but which ones did we not watch yet? We have the Big Hit and Run Killer. Oh, that one would have actually involved the homicide. The Big Bird. I think that one's in there just off the strength of the name alone. And the Big Break and the Big 22 Rifle for Christmas. Oh, now that's going to be an interesting Christmas episode. We'll have to save this format for another time, and I think that we will. I don't know about you, but I rather liked this. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We've been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late. You'll shoot your eye out. Well, at a 22, you'll do more than that. It is getting late. I have to hide my basement tomorrow because it's probably going to be fucking hot out tomorrow. See, normally my excuse for getting out of here is I got to get up in the morning. I got to engage in capitalism. Or I got to do yard work or... Nah, tomorrow morning I'm going to sit on my ass, drink a bunch of coffee, and play Vampire Survivors. I could at least be honest about it. I owe you that much, I suppose. But like I said, it's getting late. You see, I got to get up in the morning and drink coffee and play Vampire Survivors. So I'm going to turn off the PlayStation 3 on over here, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Is this like a better version of Mystery Science Theater 3000? Well, I don't know that I would ever profess to be better than the original, but hey, what can I say? We're having fun, and we'll bring this format back sometime. I promise we will. So there you go. Like I said, we're playing L.A. Noire on the main time slots, but I figured we'd have a look at some period-correct police procedurals that seem to be in the public domain, and, I mean, oh my God. I mean, to be quite honest, first episode was whatever. Second episode, fucking amazing top-tier comedy. And then the third episode was, oh my God, what if the LAPD ran around for one day and their entire job could be replicated by one small fucking kid who doesn't even speak English? We are definitely bringing this back. We'll never get over the hard of hearing guy. Yeah, me too. All right. Sorry if your commentary goes wild. No. Bring it. Bring it. I would never ask for anything less than that. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciated. We love the shout at the end of the show. On the tippy side of things, thank you, Miko and Botten, I think, for the tippies. As well as over on the Twitch side of things, thank you very much to Miko for the resub, Mary Varvalite for the raid, Lars Catus Longshot for the 82-month resub, Perlins for the resub, Tasha's Salad for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, remember, we're also playing L.A. Noire on the other time slot, so like if you want to take the piss out of a police procedural, you come on the other shows too. We're doing it over there as well with L.A. Noire. If you sub to the channel, grab the first one. You ain't sub to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. Let's see who's up to what but who's on this wide, wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. I am going to check one spot. I'm going to check another spot. Ooh, well, that's an option. That is certainly an option. And, okay. I don't know how much longer this person's going to go because they've been live as long as I have, but they're playing a game that they're very passionate about, and it's retro, and it's up this channel's alley. Friends of the channel, Kyler, is playing a game called Titanic, Adventure Out of Time, and it looks jank as all hell. And I'm sure we're missing all kinds of context, but I want to go peek in on that. Apparently she knows this game, so she actually knows what the hell she's doing. Let's get on there and find out what that is. I think that sounds like a reasonable idea. Yeah, the more jank, the better, indeed. We will be live next, as I've stated, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're playing more of L.A. Noire on the Queen Pib show. It's like, you know, it's like the show we were just watching, except it's in color, and I get to shoot people. I still get to take the piss out of the cops, you know, but I get to shoot people. And I also get to go, So those are all options. You pop in tomorrow night, you'll see more of that. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by. And we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Wow, propaganda back then was so cringe. See you later, folks. Mwah.